Are you fucking serious? He just flooded his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Lashes, they gonna do work. I'm not picking it up. Who's not picking up that baby? No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Oh my god,
You never stop me. I'll bring it on me with me. It's never over. And it's not over till we say so.
I knew it!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divine. So stand up to.
Are you fucking serious? He just flooded his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you?
I'll bring it on me with me. It's never over. And it's not over till we say so.
Be back. I apologize for being late. Don't hate me. Well, they can hate me. You guys can't. I just almost fell into a nap trap. Perfect. So, welcome back to the next session for the Blessed by Frigg group. We're on session 24, an audience. At the end of last session, everyone had returned to the Finchy estate after having spent the day getting some clothing courtesy of an unknown benefactor. Above table it was Nigel. The shopkeep did not tell the ladies that that's who it was, so hopefully they don't know it's him. And Lizzy and Agatha, Derek, and Nigel went to the Truesome Guild and spent several hours in line, unfortunately unable to enter the guild due to the very, very long line. They returned back to the estate. Nigel and Lizzy walked for exercise, apparently, and arrived very fucking late. Poppy had a very nice moment with Derek, and then Nigel.
And not so nice with Nigel.
Yeah. But I mean, nothing happened overnight. In the morning, Agatha was given 2 letters. One addressed to the group, one addressed to her. And the one addressed to her was from a brother Eamon. And he has asked her to come to the Abbey in the city for the Order of the Radiant Duality. He has something important to speak with her about, and the Duke sent a letter to the group asking them to return to the keep in 3 days. So she has shared that information with the group. To quickly go over the next 3 days, Nigel is looking for stuff that I can't tell you guys, but he's looking for things.
Of course.
Let's just say rogue things. We're just gonna say he's looking for rogue things specifically.
Rogue things.
So that's what he's doing for his 3 days. He's sussing out things in the city. Agatha, for her first day, will be going to the Abbey. We're gonna play that out. And the other 2 days, she is going to begin looking for a buyer for an item that she has in her possession that it could be worth quite a nice smidge of money. We'll see. Poppy is going to spend the next 3 days doing auditions for the performance guilds in Brighthelm. Lizzy is going to spend 2 of the days attempting to speak with someone at the Truesome Guild. She will successfully complete that attempt midway through the 2nd day. We will also argue the events of that, and I don't know if you want to do anything for the last day other than read, but you're welcome to if you'd like.
Just read or be available should anyone have a fireside conversation for her.
So we will start just with Poppy. So Poppy, do you have a preference on which guild you go to first?
Nah.
So, for everybody else above table, there are 3 performance guilds in my world within this area, within this continent, as far as I'm aware. There is the Figments of the Imaginarium, which is a actors writers guild. There is the Dashing, Dancing, Prancing Vixens, which is an all-female guild. And then there are the Unsung Heroes, which is an all-bard guild. So you can be a member of a guild and not be a bard, right? Because that's a specific type of excuse me, person. So you could be an aspiring writer and a barbarian. Who knows? But to be a part of one, you have to be a bard to be a part of another, specifically female. The other one is a little bit more performative, in line with Poppy's niche, which is always good. So which one would you like to go for first?
Because girls can be mean, let's just go ahead and get that out of the way first and go to the all female. They can be catty.
I'm just getting some names.
Yeah. If one of them is not named Tiffany, I refuse to perform.
It's always a Tiffany.
It's always a Tiffany. Or a Brittany.
Or Brittany.
So, you will go to the Dancing Prancing Vixens Guild, and you ask to speak with whoever is conducting the auditions. There is for everybody else, there's a celebration that happens every couple of years that celebrates the arts and that kind of thing, which is a big event for bards and other performers. It's not happening till next year, but auditions are now, which is why Poppy has traveled to Brighthelm specifically. You are greeted by a couple of average looking women who sort of assess. You go, no, of course. They seem quite friendly, and they point you towards a woman who is speaking with someone else. She's very tall, statuesque. She's a very severe black hair bun, like those ones, like not a hair is out of place. She's quite tall, definitely has like the body of a dancer, so quite skinny, long, flat, very much sort of a picture of elegance. But she definitely has that like kind of like resting bitch face, you know. In your estimation, you know, Poppy would give her an assessing once over and be like, "Oh no, it's one of them."
Yay.
And they tell you, "Oh, you'll want to speak to Brielle. She's in charge of auditions this week."
Brielle. Thank you.
So, okay. So Brielle will very, you are quite short, compared to her. Like, she's basically twice your height, almost. Like, you know, you come up to her hip, and she, you know, and she's just
Don't
giving
pat
you
me on
a,
the head.
she's not gonna touch you. She
Don't
gives you
pat
sort
me
of
on
like
the
a discerning gaze, and a sigh, and she said, "Of course, another audition. Follow me." And she will lead you into a more private chamber. You could definitely see that there are other people along the way to travel with her that are performing. Some of them, all of them are women. There's not a man in sight. But they all seem to have like different things. You see somebody juggling, you see another person like ventriloquist dummy. Like there's a whole slew of different types of things. People, you have like this trio of women with like different instruments. So some people are auditioning as a group, some people individual, all that kind of stuff. You're asked to wait outside for a few minutes before you're called in to enter. You do so, and there is a large stage inside the room. There's probably like it's a modest amount of seating, so it's not like a large venue, but you would imagine that something like this is meant as like a practice area, right? So there you can have people come for like maybe smaller venue performances, that kind of thing, but you're asked to begin whatever you have prepared. They advise you that there are 4 rounds of performance. The first one will be however you would like to set the tone of your performance. So whatever you'd like to do in that sense. You'll be judged on your opening. Then they would like you to perform a whatever sort of mixed art form you'd like. They do request that you have like more than one option available if that's possible, or a single performance with 2 different elements, right? So it's like if you are acting, you should have also written what you're acting. You're not just performing somebody else's piece, right? Or you can have a song embedded into a written performance, that kind of thing. They would also like you to enhance your performance using some kind of magic, if possible, which will also be judged. And then you have to tell the judges why you want to perform. All 4 of those things will be what they judge you on.
Dear God.
So,
What have I gotten myself into?
I know. What would you like to do for your opening flourish for these vixens? And I will say, as you begin to perform, Brielle is sitting center, but the longer you perform, the more people just start trickling in to watch.
Okay. I was not prepared. Let's see. I'm thinking. Think on my feet. Have something. I know I have an item. Where is this fucking item at? So Poppy will, I guess, go up onto the stage, and she will take a deep breath, muster up all of her performance adrenaline, because she is freaking the fuck out internally. And she's going to reach into her bag, and she is going to pull out her violin, and she will address the crowd and tell them that she is going to perform an original piece that she has written about a group of adventurers that she heard a story about. How they came together as friends and their unfortunate demise.
So I will say, you don't have to give like the whole performance now. You could just sort of like summarize, and then should you attend next year, you can actually give that performance, like flesh it out more, if that's something you want to do. Because right now it's just the auditions.
Yep. All right. And so that's what she'll start playing that violin and start the story, the song, and
So what's your opening
it-
flourish? What are you doing to grab the crowd's attention when you first begin?
um I picture her doing like a Lindsay Sterling
Okay.
kind of performance with the violin, just kind of jumping right in, trying to ooh and ah them right off the bat.
Okay. Roll a performance check. You will have it for each of these steps, so I will say because it is a singular performance, you could choose which check to apply your boom to.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna hang on to that. That is an 18.
Okay. Perfect. So you are able to capture the crowd's attention with a strong start. Brielle doesn't flinch, but you see another person who's just taking their seat going, oh, I like that. Oh, nice.
All right. Next check. Ooh, that's even better. 22.
Perfect. So you give a very visually interesting and dramatic story song. Successfully, the crowd is quite wowed by your versatility, and describe the type of enhancement you are providing. Magic.
Use freaking Louise. I have no clue. Maybe I do the splits in the middle of just.
Okay, so you want to give like a sort of an acrobatic
Yeah,
twist to it.
yeah,
So
yeah.
do you wanna roll
I can.
acrobatics?
Acrobatics. 18.
Okay, perfect. You are mid playing and just all of a sudden flip around and do like a sort of acrobatic display with everything. Not quite magical, but successfully appealing to the crowd. And you are able to get some nice points for that. You can see that Brielle is making notes every time this occurs. And now you have come to the end of your performance, and she has asked you, why do you want to perform for us?
Because I'm just a small girl from a small town trying to live this dream, the big lights and all of the glory of being in front of the crowd and feeling their love for me because I know I can do it.
Getting the special dice out for that.
Fuck. She's reaching for a book. I'm dead.
You
I just die of embarrassment right there in the middle of the damn stage. The rise and fall
Well,
of Poppy in 5 minutes.
oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, you're fine. She rolled badly. She did an insight check you on something, so it's fine.
Just didn't check your bullshit.
I've been hanging out with you gel enough.
Okay. She gives a simple nod. She's not overly impressed by what she sort of sounds like almost every story she was but decent enough. So you will have earned 12 points for this.
Okay.
So you will be accepted as part of the celebration for the Vixens, but you are told it is as a lower billing.
That's fine.
Not a main
Everybody has
performer,
to start
but
somewhere.
a lower billing. So that is a possibility. Which is the next guild that you go to on the following day?
Let me go to the figments of the Imaginarium.
Do you change anything about your performance?
Here, instead of like with the violin, I'm just going to give a dramatic reading of it instead.
Okay. I'm gonna do your 3. Well, we'll do the performance check for your opening flourish. What's the flourish on reading that you're doing?
She's going to try an accent.
Okay. See how well that goes. Now, do you go in starting with the accent, or you just start it when you start your performance?
Yes. No. Like I'm going in and I'm already there. I'm already in character. I've popped it right there. So
Okay, can we hear the accent?
Nope.
No, you may not, because you're not there.
Should she judge and be performing, she will need to have an accent for when she performs next year.
I got a year. It's fine. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Perfect.
I nailed it.
You did. You are they're quite pleased with the accent. It is a pleasant accent to their ears, hopefully. Whether or not they're tone deaf and just enjoy writing, who knows? We'll find out next year if you perform for them. All right. Are you mixing in any other art form, or are you just giving a dramatic telling?
I would probably move about the stage, try to enhance with movements that kind of match along with the story. Like if somebody were to fall, I'd probably like fall over onto the stage just to.
Dramatic blocking.
Yes.
Can you roll? Also, you can either roll deception or persuasion to see how these people feel about this story as you're telling it.
Well, it's not gonna matter. They're both +6, so let's see. That is an 17.
Okay. So they're amused, saddened, gleeful, angry. They've run the gamut of emotions as you tell your story. They're appreciative of your efforts, and it is well received. And do you provide any magical enhancements?
No.
Okay. So I will say, magical enhancements doesn't have to be like anything crazy, right? Like you can use like
Right.
if you've got it, prestidigitation, dancing lights, thaumaturgy, anything that might give you a little bit of
Oomph.
Like a spotlight or a little fireworks, or
Yeah.
maybe they're
Right.
being attacked by a dragon and there's just a prestidigitation like firework in your face. I got tons of ideas if you need them. DM me.
Yeah. Send them my way, please. Shoot. I'm trying to think. There is fire play with prestidigitation. Maybe at the end, as I'm talking about maybe this eruption, this fireball that somebody cast. Maybe that.
Okay, perfect. So let's talk performance roll.
Okay.
You see how
19.
well the timing goes. Oh, all right. Look at you with your good performance rolls. They are dazzled by that light of fire. You get several exclamations of surprise and oh my goodness. Oh, did you see that? Real fire. Ooh. So you get that along well. And what do you tell this figments of the Imaginarium as to why you want to perform for them?
Because this story is near and dear to my heart. This story is based on events that were told to me by a dear friend that I lost. And I want to share that story.
Okay. You can either roll persuasion or performance, whichever you'd like.
Get back over. What were the options again? What was it?
Performance or persuasion?
Persuasion, performance are both the same. And that is a 15. Not quite as good. But...
That's okay. It was enough. The judges nod, have a brief tete-a-tete with each other. You have successfully earned full 15 points with the Imaginarium. And they offer you a featured performance. They also say that if you perform well for them, you could earn noble patronage.
Alrighty then.
So, could be good. Could be good. I will say on your last day, you head out to the All Bards Guild, Unsung Heroes. What are you doing for them?
I'm probably going to do the same performance from the Vixens with the violin. I probably will enhance it a little bit this time, though.
Okay. So let's go through the checks for that because they're the same up until the magic one, and then we'll have something different because you did acrobatics last time. So we'll do performance check for your opening flourish.
19.
Okay. Your performance itself. Do another performance.
That is a 16.
Okay. And what's the magical enhancement you're giving to this?
At the end, I'm just gonna set off like fireworks behind me as we hit the apex of the story.
Crescendo. All right.
Yes.
Okay. So you can either roll Arcana or Performance. We'll see how impressed they are either with the fireworks themselves or just with the way that you've incorporated it into your performance.
We'll go with performance. Okay. And that is an 18.
Okay. You see dazzled eyes in the crowd. I will say that the crowd in this guild is much more eclectic than the other two. If you think about it, the Vixens Guild is it's all women, a lot of pride, a lot of dancers and all that kind of stuff in that guild. Like, I think like ballet hall. And then you've got the Imaginarium, which is, you get a lot more like bookwormy types, but like, because you've got writers, you've got actors, so you've got some people that are a little bit outside the norm, but a lot of them are also quite bookish. And then you've got the the All Bard Guild, which looks like a rowdy tavern. Like, they are they are a mishmash of absolutely every walk of life. Okay, and tell them why you want to perform for the Unsung Heroes.
I'll probably give them basically the same kind of story I gave the Vixens of, I just want to perfect my craft. I want to become something larger than the small girl that left home. And I just want to share the stories of those who have no voice to tell their own story anymore.
Do me an insight check.
No. 16.
As you're telling the reasons why, there's a dragon born towards the back of the room that when you say a small girl who's leaving home, he barks out a laugh and goes, and then sheepishly leaves the hall.
Okay.
He inadvertently laughed because he thought it was quite on the nose, and then realized that nobody else laughed and it wasn't actually a joke.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Roll persuasion.
Oh God. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. 21.
Whoa, perfect. You've scored 17 points. They're very impressed with your performance. They also offer you top billing, and they also say that if you perform very well, they have a purse going for next year's performance, where if you are the crowd favorite, you will earn additional reward.
Sweet.
So that is Poppy's downtime there. Very nice, very nice. Lizzy, what books are you reading during your downtime?
I'm reading The Green Cloak.
So you will have gone to the Trusum Guild over the first 2 days, managed to get in to see someone on the second day. They advise you that the belongings you have don't actually belong to someone currently at the guild, that they know it belongs to someone in the city, because the pieces of or items that have that their logo on it are only sold in Brighthelm. That particular one, anyways. So they have offered to locate the individual for you, but it will take about a week or so for them to do that. They'll have to sort of put feelers out. They've asked if you'd like to just take the items, or if you want them to continue investigating.
I think since I don't know where my plans take me, I'll let you continue investigating and entrust the items to them.
Okay. They've asked how long you plan on staying in Brighthelm.
I know we're here probably at least till the 18th. I don't know where our travels take us after that.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. They have given you a set, the second set of a set sending stone, which is stamped with the number 63 and their logo on it. And they have advised that they will send you a message once their investigation bears fruit.
Thank you so much. Also, why did I end up with all the sending stones in this group?
I mean, you can feel free to pass them along. I'm just saying.
I was like, thank God there's a number on it. I gotta differentiate these.
You'll have to send it back once you're done with it, but I mean, yeah.
And I can DM you the list of items just as a reminder for you, Andy.
Perfect. Agatha, you go on the 14th to the Order of the Radiant Dualities Abbey, which is turns out to be that very large building that was on the rise as you guys entered the city. It is a almost cathedral-like building. Very, very large, up on a rise, and you have to travel up a long road to get to it. You see a lot of different individuals that are there. You see people that are, followers of Twella. You could tell by the keepsakes that they have, amulets, different things, marks on their clothing, that kind of thing. You do see a couple of other religious markings of different people, but like the majority of people in and around the Abbey seem to worship Twella. So this is something that it is her order You see paladins, clerics, priests, acolytes, all that kind of stuff. When you enter into the building, there's like a very like big hush from the outside. It almost like there's some kind of dampening effect between the exterior and the interior, almost like your ears kind of want to, like when they want to pop from a pressure change, that kind of thing. It is a very modest interior compared to the more cathedral-like exterior, which is not uncommon in buildings for Twella because of that duality that she represents. It's not uncommon for things to be one way on the outside and another way on the inside. You've also seen it in the opposite, where it looks, very decrepit on the outside, and then on the interior, suddenly it's quite majestic. It sort of is more reflective of the people that run the whichever building it happens to be than it is anything else, or it is a matter of staying below the radar in accordance with local values, that kind of thing. You present your letter requesting an audience and are brought into an antechamber, small office area where there is what appears to be a quite young man seated, and the person that escorts you in gives a brief knock on the door. It opens. This young man with sort of tousled blonde hair looks up from writing on his desk, and the person escorting you in says, "Brother Eamon, you have a visitor." And he gives a quick wave, finishes writing what he is, and this is what he looks like.
A twink.
He says, "Yes, I am Brother Eamon. How can I help you?"
Good morning, Brother Eamon. I received a letter of you requesting my audience. I'm Sister Agatha.
"Oh, yes, of course. Please sit." And he's going to usher you to sit in the seat across from him. From his desk is. He will also get up and hurriedly close the door behind you. Can you roll insight?
I was waiting for you to say roll initiative. Like, right, I'm going to kill him. That's a dirty 20.
So you notice that from the time that you were ushered in to now, his body language has changed several times, right? He was quite relaxed when the door first opened, when the other acolyte said, "Oh, you have a visitor." His body got that sort of like expectant or anticipatory sort of tenseness to it. And then when you revealed that you were answering his summons, it sort of like gained a bit more excitement, but also something else that you're not quite sure what it is. It's not, you don't get like a dangerous vibe from him or anything, but like there's something, I don't want to say secretive, but like there's something that he's got a vibe. Like there's something that he's got to get out, and he's hurriedly moving in order to do that. He says, I hope that your journey was an easy one, nothing untoward.
Oh, yeah. No, it was quite relaxing, other than one small minor thing, but that's nothing to worry about.
See, and you have received another invitation this morning. Have you not?
I have to meet with the Duke.
I will be. And he's sort of walking back around to his side of the table, and he sits down, and it looks like he's trying to find words. And he just goes, honesty is the best policy. I have been made aware through certain avenues why the Duke is looking for your assistance. It has come to our God's attention, if you will. And you will know something like this, like when somebody speaks of having Twella's attention or receiving orders of some kind, Twella has oracles or seers in her pantheon that the other gods do not, right? Because of her or their domain over like destiny, fate, all that kind of stuff. Having seers or oracles is quite common. The actual people who are actually in, like, there are people that will lie and say that they can, but they're quite quickly sussed out. And you will know your side of the world has probably like 2 or 3 true oracles. You are unaware how many are on this side of the world, but it can't be many. So you can do with that what you will. And he will say, the Duke spoke with you with regards to a tower? Perhaps? A
Perhaps.
spire of sorts.
Yes.
You are meant to do as the Duke bids. Twella wills it so. They have imparted some knowledge that visions are a bit tricky to make sense of, but it is a destiny of sorts, one that you may choose or not. But know that it is for balance. Should you choose to accept the Duke's quest, it will be in keeping with Twella's teachings. It will help keep balance within the world between light and shadow in check. Should you choose not to, well, we cannot know what will happen if you do not, but the seer has seen that you will take this order, but as you know, futures can change. There are many spires within the Empire. This spire is the first to fall, and it must be reclaimed. I'm unsure how much the Duke has divulged to you, but I must share this so that you are aware before you speak with him, so that you have the knowledge that you need to make the right decision. They are a warning beacon of sorts, one that has not been used in centuries. They seal forgotten threats, ones that, should more spires fall, could spell quite the imbalance towards the dark. There is suspicion amongst the Order, and he means the Order of the Radiant Duality, that they're... And he gets like a very, like, this is something he does not want to admit, right? Like, that's the vibe that you get. He's not only hesitant, but like, it's like him trying to say it is like you're pulling teeth trying to get him, like you're being very patient, you're just waiting for him to get it out, but he's just like, you can see he's like picking up things from his desk and like wringing out cloths and like shuffling papers because he's trying to get out information that he's not sure, number one, that he should be telling you, that he wants to tell you, but he knows he has to tell you. That's the kind of vibe that you get from it. And he says, there is what some believe, and mind you, there is little to no evidence, but that there is a corrupt branch of our order that is assisting in this desecration of Twella's will. Again, I do not know if it is truth, but there have been musings, suspicions. The seers have not seen anything. They cannot see this sort of thing, but it is a rumor. You will be asked by the Duke, should you complete the task that he sets forward for you, to take up a mantle. We believe it is Twella's will that you do so. Whether your companions do not. It has been seen that they will, but again, we will not control their free will. The Duke requires your assistance, as he needs, let's say, religious justification for his actions. He needs to be able to have the ability to call upon aid without rising concerns from other nations, other provinces. We would see that you act at your own behest and not involve the order, if you can. But should you run into difficulty, of course, we will assist if possible. But this should be considered a test, not only of your own fortitude, your own will with Twella, but for your companions. And you should judge if they be worthy. If you are successful, I would meet with you again.
Okay. That was a lot to take in. Agatha's kind of just sort of like trying to process everything. Her head's kind of just like swirling with all this new information. She was just expecting like a lovely cup of tea or something, you know. Also, just to clarify above table, you said to judge my companions. Is it Twella judging or me judging?
You.
Oh.
So it's like, this is a mission where he has said basically like, you should do what the Duke asks you, but you can't be forced. That it is seen that you would. He hasn't told you what the outcome will be, but it's seen that you would. But again, you also know like a vision from Twella is one where they may say that they would like you to do something, through these visions, but whether or not that's in your best interest is up to you, right? This is just Twella's will, and sometimes Twella's will is good, but it might also lead to you need to die for whatever reason. So, but that will be up to you. You must get all the information you can and make that assessment yourself, right? Because free will is important. But also that this Brother Eamon is asking you to make certain that your companions will act in Twella's will at the same time, right? And that they would not work towards the same goals that this suspected corrupt branch of the Order would as well, because it's like having an enemy in your own camp, and it's up to you to judge whether or not you can trust these people, and that you would have them work with you in Twella's name. So there's that.
Okay. Agatha will proceed to sort of like stand up from her chair. I will take this information you've given me and definitely pray on it. I won't take up more of your time, and we'll hopefully be in contact soon and start to make our way for the door.
Just as your hand rests on the handle to sort of open the door, you just hear his chair scrape back quickly as he stands up, and he goes, It won't be easy. What will be asked of you may endanger your life.
I sort of just turn to him and smile. Wouldn't be the first time. And then just open the door.
He lets you leave after that. Okay. Anija went snooping around. So,
Sneaky.
So succinct.
Just how sneaky was he, though?
Oh, the sneakiest.
Yeah, we do all live in the same manor. How sneaky was he?
I mean, you would have
Even
seen him
though-
go out during the day, but you have no idea where he went because nobody followed him.
Didn't even notice me watching you at your audition at the end there.
You want it? Okay. I'd
No,
like you.
no,
Then
no,
Too late,
that
Ted,
was-
you can it now.
said it.
No.
You said it. You gotta.
You
You
said
gotta.
it.
You gotta roll stealth.
Oh, what? She thought I was that Dragonborn.
She's seen the Dragonborn. Stealth.
Okay.
Stealth comment boy.
Oh, how does it work? It's my.
Stealth is a stealth check.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm thinking my sleight of hand. That would be a 29.
You don't notice Nigel watching your final performance, which arguably your best. So if there was anyone that he was watching, quite good.
See, now I would have used that boon if I knew he was there because, damn. That's all right. I got plans for it.
I do have a question for Poppy.
God.
Just for like recap and RP purposes, would you have told us you were going to auditions during this week, or would you have kept that to yourself?
Probably not, because I probably wouldn't have wanted you guys to go with me.
Just in case she
Okay.
failed,
Recap.
right? She didn't want
Yeah,
to be
just in case I-
embarrassed.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to know so like we're not dicks later and like never bring up your auditions, you know?
No. I might tell y'all when it comes time for the actual performances next year.
Nigel,
Yeah,
while you're
we'll be
watching Poppy's performance, it is one of the greatest pieces of performative arts that you've ever seen. And you, at the end of her performance, you feel yourself involuntarily just starting to clap. As like a, oh, it was so good. Like, you just sort of, like, do you continue clapping or you just, like, stop? Like, oh.
I'll continue.
I will say, Pop, your final performance there, you probably got somewhat of a standing ovation. There are several people that would have stood up like, ooh, so
Thank you very much.
good.
I'll be here next year.
So, we will say, Agatha, during the downtime as well, you would have gotten an additional message from Millard. He tells you that he has been learning swordsmanship. He tells you that they sailed near what looked like some kind of floating debris near a broken ship, and that a survivor had talked about a monster at sea.
It's the fish that we need to go find. Legendary fish. I haven't forgotten
Sorry,
about
I'm
that
writing
fish.
it down.
Nope.
Okay.
Thank you. Getting also that. Okay. On the 16th of Lizzy will receive a message. I have it in his things there. Let me start pinning the messages when Caustic sends them to me. You receive a message from Rack. It says, "Is Rack good? You made it up road safe. Rack is staying at Red Banner Rest. Can meet anywhere in military district." Do you need me to repeat any of that?
I'll probably, once I get that, the next time I see Nigel, I'll probably relay it to him so that I can talk to him before I respond.
So the 16th is that third day of downtime. So that evening, you've all returned to the Finchy estate. I will say, when you return that day, you notice also a sort of buzz amongst the servants, and you find out that there has been news that the lady of the house will be returning in the next few days. She sent word.
Joe, can I talk to you for a
Yeah.
second?
Sure.
I got a message back from Rack. He's staying in the military district. So I think he wants to meet you in that district.
Okay.
He still didn't say what it was about.
Okay. I think for now we can just put it off because we've got see to do.
Yeah.
Decide to arrange to meet him after that.
Do you want me to tell him a day, or do you want me just to say that
We'll get back into that.
we're indisposed for a few days?
Yeah, that'd be better.
I'm going to DM you my message back to Rack, and then once I send that, I'm gonna give that sending stone back to Nigel.
Okay.
I don't want it.
So I don't have to
I
be the
don't
messenger
want
boy
it.
between them anymore.
You
I
now have to.
refuse.
You now have to put in a
I
custom
refuse.
item that says "Sending Stone Rack."
I refuse to take the stone back.
Oh,
I want that responsibility.
are you in character refusing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want that. Thank you.
Did you do this when you two were just alone, or was this at dinner?
I assume it was at dinner. I just pulled him to the side. I wasn't being very quiet, so if they want to see if they heard.
Is Poppy the nosy sort? Does she want to know?
Oh yes, Poppy wants to know what he's refusing. If she sees him like no.
Okay. You can roll a perception check.
Ooh. Dirty 20.
I mean, you watch Lizzy try to hand him some kind of stone that you can fairly guess it is a sending stone based on the shape and size of it. And he just went, no, I don't want it.
Because I'm feeling particularly happy because today was my good performance. I'm going to skip over and be like, "What are we talking about?"
Well, I'm sick of relaying these messages from Rack to Nigel, so I just want him to take the stone.
And he doesn't want it.
No, I don't want it.
I'll take it.
Don't bother me.
I mean, if you really don't want to hold on to it, I'll take it, Lizzy.
I'll hold on to it for now, but I'll think about it.
Poppy, you want to roll insight?
Sure. 17.
You don't get the sense from Lizzy that she's like purposefully keeping it from you, just that perhaps she needs it for a specific reason between her and Nigel.
That's fine. That's fine.
She's not doing it like maliciously. She's just like, I better hold on to it.
I would never think that she would do that like that. No.
Poppy, why are you in such a good mood?
I had a really good day.
Any particular reason why? Okay.
did you do today? Since we're talking about our days.
I just walked around, seen the sights
Where?
everywhere.
Did you happen to come across any of your posters? Figure out if they're old?
Did I?
I'll say you definitely saw several posters. They just have a
I
crude
mean-
sketch of somebody that might look like you. It's not that very good. Like, it's basically just you get the details of a bald halfling. Think of like those posters from Tangled of Flynn Rider, where like they're all slightly
He keep
different.
getting his nose wrong, and yeah.
The only common features is a bald halfling features man. You do see, yeah. There's no indication of different eye colors, so you can surmise that whoever sent these posters was before you got your new attachment.
Yeah, I've seen them, but no idea. Well, no idea why they're up, because I've done so much. It could be anything really.
Alrighty. Do I believe him?
Which
You can
part?
roll insight, and you can either roll persuasion or deception. You don't have to tell me which one.
19.
10?
Yeah.
Were you lying or were you telling her the truth?
About which part?
Well,
The whole of it?
she beat your roll, so based on a
Oh,
19 versus a 10 DC
yeah,
of whichever one you did,
I
tell
really
her what she notices.
I really don't know what I wanted for. I haven't
So
got a fucking
he was
clue.
giving you a bit of bravado there, like, I've done so much, and really you could just tell, like, I got no fucking idea what it is.
So, like, what kind of things have you done that somebody might declare you wanted? You said you've done so much, but give me a couple of examples because I kind of need to know what kind of person I'm keeping company with if I need to be sleeping with one eye open.
I can't tell you that. Goes against my code.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Sorry.
You didn't, like, hurt somebody that was, like, close to you, right? It's not something like that. It's, like, somebody who deserved it or
No.
something like that, maybe?
I've never been close to anyone, so
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I mean, you've known a couple of things that I've done because you've been there or heard about it.
You haven't really done anything that bad.
I mean, you might want to ask Lizzy and Rack about that.
It's fine.
He did kill that dog pretty publicly.
Anything else?
I'll just get back over to the table. I'm in too good of a mood. I'm not going to let him bring me down.
I'm just going to give it Lizzy a like, what the fuck she on look. Okay. What time is it? Are we still eating?
Well, it's dinner time on the 16th, about 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
Your errands this week been, Agatha?
Sorry, what was that?
How have your errands been this week? You've been coming and going a bit.
Yeah, went to the cathedral, and then just been looking for a buyer for a few items I wanted to sell. Been relatively Relax. No wanted posters. I'll give a side eye to Nigel.
Just shrug it off. Is it tomorrow we have our audience with the Duke?
Yes.
Well, let's hope your clothes arrive before then, eh?
Here's hoping. Are there... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, if they're not here in the morning, I'll run up to the stores and grab them myself for you all.
That'd be nice. Be very appreciated. Are there any servers in the room? Agatha will get up and go and walk over to one of them. Good evening. I was wondering if Edric is around.
We could fetch him for you if you like. Was it something important?
Not massively important. So if he's busy, it's something that can wait.
Okay. I'll go tell him that you're looking for him.
Wonderful,
Will
thank you.
you be awake for a while?
How long's a while?
When do you plan on retiring for the evening?
Probably around midnight.
Okay. We'll let him know.
Wonderful, thank you.
That servant will leave.
Agatha will return to the table.
Derek is just eating.
Shocking.
I know.
I knew I didn't need to ask. I knew exactly what that child was doing. So with us all being sat at the table, I was wondering, what's the most unusual thing each of you have eaten?
I know not a squirrel once.
Okay.
It was a bit chewy.
I can imagine. Poppy, Nigel?
Probably the most usual thing I ate was when I was training. Was this like jar with this really slimy green looking liquid with a tentacle in it, and it's like a tradition that it helps you it helps you slip through the shadows quicker. It's like an initiation sort of thing.
I certainly hope it does. What about you, Poppy?
Well, we were on the road, me and a couple of friends, and they handed me this grilled meat, and I had no idea what it was, but I was so freaking hungry. And they told me later that it was grilled flump tentacles.
Grilled what? Sorry.
Lump. Tentacles.
Flump tentacles. Think of really big calamari-like kind of things, and I don't like calamari, but I was hungry.
Did you like
Wow.
calamari before that?
No.
Okay.
Yourself? What did you say already?
Yeah, Agatha, what about you?
Well, when I had been accosted by a group of bandits and unfortunately was on the losing end, I was stripped of like all of my rations and possessions. Other than a few not very well cooked woodland creatures, it would probably have had to have been a handful of maggots.
Yeah.
It was that'll die of starvation, so you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
These face right now.
It's okay. Though I wasted a nat 20 on this. Lizzy did not throw up.
Did they kind of wiggle and tickle as they went down?
Honestly, I didn't even try and chew.
You just swallowed them whole.
I baby birded it.
Blech.
Gross.
Gross.
On that note, I think I'm gonna excuse myself from the table for a
I think I'm
little
to
bit.
bed.
That brought
gonna
back
go to my
bad
room.
memories.
Before you guys leave, Derek is finishing like another bite. And he says, why would you eat maggots?
Because there was nothing else to eat. I needed to try my best to survive.
I've eaten gross bits before. I one
Such
time
as?
ate the eye of a really big snake. It was like really squishy. Kind of like, when you eat those like small things and like the flavor bursts in your mouth, only it was like this weird kind of.
It's like popping a spot in your mouth, it just explodes.
It was weird. It was really good, but I you know I had to eat it. I was dared to, but well, they said maybe I'd turn to stone if I ate it, but I think they was lying.
Okay.
Because I didn't turn to stone.
No, you didn't.
It didn't really taste like much. It kind of just tasted like the little fat parts you get on meat. That's good. It's sort of salty, and it was just like that, but just like a big one.
Okay.
And the snake was really big. It wasn't alive anymore, thankfully. It could have swallowed me whole.
If he said it's really big, it probably could have.
It could have swallowed you whole. It was that big. It was huge.
That is very big.
How did it die, do you know?
Oh, I don't know. It had wounds on it. Little like punctures. And you know how like you had that sword that you gave to that guy in the house. Kind of like that with like some burn marks on it. I think other people killed it. And they took its other eye, and then I had to eat the other eye on a dare. But it was just sort of in a cave, and it was by itself. It had a little home thing, with like some sticks and twigs, that it sort of like set up. But yeah, it was all by itself. It
Who
only been
dared you
dead
to eat
about a
it?
day. I had a cousin dare me to eat it. It wasn't.
What was your cousin's name? We'd add it to the family tree.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's gotta be a different cousin.
It was it was my cousin Mim. She's sort of a little adventurous sort. My mother always said it's because she's got a bit of fox in her, but she doesn't look that color.
So was Mim from your mother's side?
Oh no, definitely not. Definitely my dad's side. Mom always said how you know, oh no, that Mim, not again, that kind of thing. I don't know why it was always again, because Mim always just did things one time. She didn't like to repeat herself. Like this one time, she jumped off of a really high rock into a pool that had some biting fish in it, and she managed to get out right before one grabbed her tail and dragged her back in. And you know, her mom scolded her something fierce, and said that she, you know, nearly died, and Mim said not to worry because she'd never do it again, and she didn't. She
Fair
she
enough.
just liked to do things one time for the one time.
One time.
That's
for
what she
one time.
liked to say. And so she said, my one time for the one time was I had to eat that basilisk eye or I couldn't hang out with her anymore.
Well,
Okay.
Then
But I didn't die, and I didn't get turned to stone. So, yeah. Not the worst thing I ever ate. But definitely, like, because I had to.
okay. Also, for context, for those in stream, I have a pack of cards that asks random questions for like downtime, and that was the one I picked.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Poppy no longer wants to eat.
Poppy's about to lose about 10 pounds. She's only got like 36, so.
I would like you all to roll a perception check, please.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Why is it always that thing with you people?
no.
No.
I'm using my thing from Poppy. I'm using my writ. No.
Me too.
No. We ain't doing this today. Much better.
I got
19.
16.
I got a dirty 20.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm using another one. That dice is gone. Fuck you.
How to
Literally
lose all
just
your
gonna
wits
be-
in one roll.
Literally,
Oh
just
my
going to be,
God.
you realise that Edric has entered the room. It's going to be something so minor.
Yeah,
All the rest.
It's okay. I've been holding on to that
17.
writ for a while.
17.
17.
And Agatha, what'd you roll?
16.
I don't know if any of you noticed, but Derek, when he was speaking, said the name or the type of snake it was that he ate the eye. Any of you catch that?
I did.
No.
Okay.
So it's a basilisk.
It was a basilisk guy. Basilisks are not common creatures. They are quite, I want to say borderline legendary. Like they are often creatures that are hunted by other adventurers. So it's interesting that Derek would just stumble upon one for whatever reason. But you do also know that a basilisk's eye, when consumed, does have the possibility of petrifying someone.
I was getting ready to send a message. I was going to be like, and nobody's screaming, how? How did he not have something happen to him? But, no.
Because he's
I'm just
besties
lucky.
with Twella.
Oh my gosh.
You don't know if that's before or after he received that vest, and you don't know that Twilight gave it to him. All you know is a very tall individual with long silvery hair. Okay. Now that Uni's finished having his little bitch fit.
That's something actually. Because naturally, assuming that Derek would have been with me when I went to the chapel, would he have noticed any of the imagery of? Because I assume there'd be imagery of Twella.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if he noticed it because you don't know if he noticed it.
No. Okay. That's all.
Agatha's just like, I want to know that there's the possibility that he saw what I think he saw. Okay.
No worries.
So I will say, just as you are all getting up to leave, that Edric does enter the dining hall. He says, You were looking for me, Miss Agatha?
Yes. And I'll get up and go over to him. Just wanted to make sure everything was okay with the tea set, and while it sounds distasteful, you did say something about a reward.
Yes, of course. I did speak with the Master of Coin, and they are getting a sort of parcel ready for you. I could have it ready for you for the morning. I do appreciate your efforts. Also with my slight indiscreet moment. I'm sure you know. Uh, Lady Finchie is returning in a few days hence. You could have a reward from the Master of Coin tomorrow, or you could wait for her return if you like.
I'm more than happy enough to wait for her return. That's perfectly fine. No need to rush.
Of course. I will certainly see that she is made aware of your kindness, and you speak with her upon her return. I do know that there were several packages delivered earlier this afternoon. I had some of the others placed in your rooms. I hope that's all right.
No, that's absolutely wonderful. Thank you.
Of course. Is there anything else I can do for you, or is there, your accommodations are all right?
Everything's absolutely lovely. I won't keep you any longer. I appreciate you coming.
Oh, of course, of course. Anytime. I shall see you tomorrow, perhaps.
Indeed.
He'll give a quick bow and vacate, but he will give a slight nod to each of the others as he leaves, with a slight pause, looking at Nigel, and then she's on.
I'll get used to it eventually.
Well, do you look like you're rat, or do you look like you're gold dragon?
I'm just my covered up rat at the moment.
Okay. Do you return to your rooms? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I stop by the library first and just pick a random book to take to bed with me?
Which book are you taking?
Just a random one.
Okay.
First one that catches my eye.
Actually, I might join him, because that's not a bad idea to have a book.
Okay. Are you just grabbing randomly, or are you looking for particular topics, or?
No, nothing in particular. Just something to read.
Okay.
Something that has that just looks pretty.
Okay. Okay. Nigel, can you roll a d20? And Agatha, can you roll a d6?
I got a 2.
I also got a 2.
Well, if you're gonna roll a
You both
2,
reach
this
for
is
the
the time
same
to do it.
You both reach for the same book, which is a book titled Bloodlines Unbroken, a Heraldic Atlas.
You can have that one if you want.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah. I want that again. It was a 2 again. 7.
7?
Yeah.
Oh, you pick up a more philosophical read, a book entitled The 10 Quiet Truths.
Sounds like a self-help book.
Sounds like a
What
book
was-
he needs to
We'll
read.
find out.
What was
the
the
shape
rest?
for puppy.
What did Poppy say? What Poppy say?
She said it sounds like a book he needs to read.
Maybe. Maybe.
Bloodlines Unbroken. What was the rest of mine?
A Heraldic Atlas.
Thank you.
So you both grab those books. Do the other two also grab books, or nay?
No, I'm still reading my book.
I'm kind of caught off guard by the fact that Nigel's wanting to read. Kind of throw me into a tailspin here for a moment.
Maybe you guys are rubbing off on him. He's picking up little things.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for something to read, I might have something for you.
No, I've got both things.
I was trying to think of a vagina joke, but I couldn't.
Went straight to her room.
Like that. Come on now. Not everything Poppy says is sexual. Come on, shit.
So Lizzy, you return to your room first, and laying nestled on your bed is a sort of rectangular shaped white box with a large bow ribbon tied around it. What do you do?
Are there any like tags or anything on the box, or is it just the box?
You can see that there is a sort of symbol which reminds you of the sort of decor within the Thimble Witch atelier, but no note.
She's gonna open it.
Inside is several folds of fine parchment kind of covering what looks to be a gown of sorts. Nestled on top of that paper is a set of ballet flats in a nice sort of rosy gold color. Simple, elegant. And when you remove the paper inside, you see a dress that looks quite nice, simple, but elegant. You have bell sleeves made in a sort of opaque, like several layers kind of thing. So like it's not solid color, right? It's like a sheer sort of quality. With wrist cuffs, you have a very nicely embroidered willow tree motif across the bodice, and when you lift the skirts, you see that there is a set of pants that are like leggings, right? Like they're not cumbersome at all, quite easily to move in. And the dress itself, the material is quite light, so it would be quite easy to move around in. and it does break up. Like when you pull it, you can see that there are slits along, like in the front and on the sides. So it's like almost like quarters of fabric. But when it's resting, it's looks like a solid piece, but movement would show that there are slits. And I was talking like big movements. Like if you're just walking, it just looks like a dress. But if you sort of, kick up in the air and that kind of thing, you'll tell that it separates.
Nice.
Very well made.
So Poppy, do you stop by the library as well? Or do you just go, oh, he's a reader, and then...
No, I would have went on back to the room.
You are also greeted by a white box with ribbons, symbol of the shop that you had gone to earlier in the week. Inside, you find a pair of they're not quite flats, but they are like simple dress boots. It's like a fabric boot versus one with like pure structure, right? So it's one that you'll have to secure. You've got a set of brown leggings that go underneath the dress, which is done in a fashion where the front of the dress is raised up, but there's several different layers on it in like aqua forest green sort of color, some deep purples, and there's a small handbag with a belt attachment for it. I will also say Lizzy did have a handbag as well that matches her dress, in the same sort of fabric for discreet pocketing. And this is what Poppy's one looks like. Not very cute. It doesn't have the same elegance that Lizzy's does, but it does have like a refinement to it. There is easy movement. When you turn, the fabric swishes really easily. It's very flouncy. It is appropriate for the purposes of which it was ordered.
Yay, I'm so happy. I'll skip into my bathroom and put it on.
Fits perfectly.
Like a glove.
Accentuates you in the right areas, as it were.
Yeah.
This is probably one of the best outfits that you've ever had on. You sort of go, oh my God, I look good. Like,
yes.
You just feel this zeal of confidence overcome you as you look at yourself in this outfit.
Yes. I'm just gonna keep twirling so it keeps twirling with me until I get too dizzy.
Agatha, you return to your room, also seeing a box on the bed. Do you open your box?
I do.
Okay. Inside, you find a very, what seems to be quite delicate, simple, but elegant type dress inside, with 3/4 length sleeves, long skirt cinched at the waist. You have the handbag attached with it and a set of slippers. You will. Can you do a perception check for me?
21.
As you look at the fabric, it doesn't quite look like the same fabric you ordered. This looks like much higher quality fabric, and there seems to be some sort of design around the collar that sort of shifts in the light, and it is Twella's symbol of doves on the collar. It's one where it's like, it's very imperceptible. It's not one that is like blatant. It's just sort of like it might catch the light and you would see it, and then you turn another direction and it's gone, right? And there is a small note attached to the bodice, which says that there was a minor adjustment made to your order at the behest of your benefactor. And they say when you wear it, that you should think of your god, and something magical may happen.
Okay.
There's a small like scribble like for a wow factor. Just something.
Any way that I can perceive if it's a one-time use thing?
It's not. So you would recognize this is the higher price pointed Glimmerweave.
Okay.
So it's not the normal silks that you had ordered. It is not the like huge price point Glimmerweave, but that nice one.
Okay. I kind of want to try it on now. Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay. So you try on the dress, fits perfectly. Derek sort of pets the hemline of the skirt and makes a small, like chittering noise of, ooh, so soft. How nice.
I agree. Did get this note to think about Twella when I have it on, so let's give it a go. And she'll sort of like bow her head, put her hands together, and like begin to sort of like do her normal daily prayer to Twella.
Okay. When you do, the doves on the bodice begin to flap their wings, and they just do like a quick circling around the dress as if they're like not chasing each other, but doing some sort of like dance, and then come back to rest in their position.
Okay. Very nice.
So that's something that you can do with this Glimmerweave. You just sort of think about it. You don't have to do like a whole prayer, but you just like think of as like an action that you want to have this
Well, it's the
effect.
first time, so she did what she knew.
Nigel, you are able to find your book, and then you also return to find a box. Do you open it?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside are a pair of leather shoes, quite large, to fit over your large feet, and a well-tailored, creamy white-colored 3-piece suit. Looks like a dent. With a very discreet opening for your tail.
Perfect.
I was gonna say, now I feel left out. I DM'd Andy the picture of Lizzy in the dress because she didn't pull that one.
I put
sorry.
a new. Also check.
No,
the
it's
chat.
okay. I don't know if you saw it before session, so it's okay.
Check the chat.
I was like, no, I feel left out.
one
Goldie,
with
I
her.
see you in the chat. Did you update Derek's family tree? You should.
Abby, did you see the one in chat? Because I did it with her holding the purse.
Cute. I think I still like the first one better.
Okay.
Just the tree motif better.
Oh, please.
One time for the one time.
Hmm.
It's so cute how Agatha and Nigel match.
Oh, we do.
Adorable.
I love how we're all in like really soft colors, and then there's just Poppy.
Yeah, I know. I'm like,
I mean,
fuck,
she
I
stands
like-
out.
not
She
read the
stands
room.
out.
I
She's
mean,
like,
it kind of
yeah,
fits.
you
I'm
know?
here for it.
Kind of a bard thing, though, to kind of be stand out a bit.
Yeah, that's what we'll go with.
I mean, do you have prestidigitation?
I do.
You can make your dress look like a different color.
I could, but I do plan on getting another dress. So I need one that
We're
does
slowly
all the
turning this into a
things.
dress-up simulator game.
Well, she
To
needs
hell
it
with
for other
adventures,
reasons.
and
Yeah,
fighting
fuck
evil.
adventures.
We need
It's not
dresses.
The adventures are just to fill our purses for more clothes, obviously.
Yeah, now we just have to get you some really fancy bags to go with your nice dresses.
Andy's regretting her life decisions now.
Yes.
Now
There'll
she
never
gets
be
it.
another
If
dress
she was a
shop.
player, she'd be joining us.
She would.
She could be dressing Derek. I'm just saying.
Derek's already dressed.
Derek
know, but-
refuses. He's the most well-dressed of all of
True.
you until this point.
Yeah.
And I'll say, even at one point, Agatha might have asked him, like, do you want a new outfit? And he would say, you can't take my vest.
True.
It's a
true.
nice vest. You can't have it.
Mhm.
It's mine. And I just got this lovely cloak. He said, I look distinguished in it. And Nigel said, I'm the most handsomest in this cloak. And my hat that Poppy said that I look good in. And this belt. And he's going to do his little thing where he goes
Yes.
like this to like make it catch the light. And he goes, I'm the best dressed of everyone.
Yes, you are.
Even better than that guy that was sitting on the big chair.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
He's got that confidence. He's been wearing this outfit for a bit. He's going, everybody tells me I'm the most handsome, so I am. Oh, all right. Did you guys do anything else before you retire for the evening?
Be sure to hang up the dress.
Yeah, I'll make sure I put my clothes down neatly and not bundle it up like I normally do.
Yeah, Lizzie's just gonna hang hers up so it's nice for tomorrow, and then she's just gonna read until she sleeps.
I really wish we had a sound effect in this chat for the sound of like someone throwing pots and pans down the stairs, because I would like this is Agatha taking off her armor.
It echoes down the hallway. Oh, I guess Agatha's going to bed.
There
Oh,
you go.
God.
No, much more aggressive.
It's over time, right? As she drops
It just
each
keeps
piece.
going.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfection.
Oh.
That's the sound. Dropping all of her gear. Just one piece at a time. Alright. Oh, excuse me. You all go to sleep?
I'm going
And-
to spend a couple of hours reading my book
Okay.
about the 10 truths.
How-
10 quiet truths.
How many hours are you spending?
2 hours. Don't want to get too into it. Be up all night.
Agatha, how much of your book do you read?
What time is it?
It's probably about 9 o'clock. You guys retire after eating dinner.
Probably read it for 2 hours.
I will say that your Bloodlines book is very thick.
My one?
It is a tome. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Nigel, yours is not that thick. It's quite,
Surprise.
you know, it's maybe like 150, 200 pages.
Not getting into it yet.
I'd say you're probably just shy of halfway through it by the time you put it down.
Sounds good to me. How many truths have I read so far then?
I'm not telling you till the end. So you've read 3 maybe at this point.
Okay.
Okay. So, what do you guys do when you wake up? When do you wake up?
Do we know what time we meant to be meeting with the...
Anytime.
Lizzie's always an early riser, so she's up and exercising in her room and then getting ready for breakfast.
I'll probably head down for breakfast, but I won't be wearing my nice clothes just yet because I don't want to get any food on it.
Same.
Yeah, because I'll
And
probably wake up around 7.
And I'll look like my dragonborn self today.
Okay. Unlike the looks of like you were getting in your were-rat form, there's a couple of looks of confusion. But no one stops you.
What's on the menu this morning for breakfast?
Same basic fare that you've had. Another buffet of stuff.
Any cheeses?
Sure.
What's the cheese today?
Not only is this a dress simulator, Abby, it is also what kind of food am I eating today simulator.
Yeah.
You need to know what you're eating. You don't eat the same meal twice, you know.
Listen, your name's not Mim.
I say as long as it ain't flump, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Or maggots.
Yes.
All right, so go ahead, you all get to breakfast at one time or another within the first hour of waking up, I assume, unless you're doing something else.
What time do you guys want to head over to see? What's his face?
Do you mean the Duke?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess when we're done with having breakfast.
I just need to get dressed and ready. But...
Yeah, same.
Same.
Okay. We'll get ready and then we'll head over there, I suppose. Do we ask someone if they can get us a carriage to take us though? Because it'll be a fair old walk otherwise.
Oh, we were
can...
given Lady Eldmere had given us
the carriage
things to stable and feed the carriage we came in. I imagine
only for
we
the
still have
first
use
couple of
it.
days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we probably need to ask someone to get us a carriage of some sort to take us there and back.
You can ask if they can hail one for us.
Mm-hmm.
What sort of carriage are you guys looking to take? Are you looking just for like a hackney, or are you looking for something nice?
Something nice. We want to be, presentable when arriving.
I don't need the wind going through my hair, so please.
Yeah.
Agatha's dress is white, so something enclosed probably.
Okay. So they can get you a carriage. It's simple. It's not, as elegant as Lady Eldmere's, but it's nice, comfortable seating, enclosed with 2 horses, and a driver, and it'll cost you a gold to Margie for the day.
I'll pay for the gold.
The real question is, how many pillows does it have?
Are you guys like going now? You're going for it? Or are you still having any discussion before you
We
leave?
get dressed and ready, obviously.
Yeah.
But are you having a conversation after you get dressed already before you leave?
No, I think we'll probably leave unless anyone needs to talk about anything.
No, I've got nothing to talk about.
Okay.
Not that I can think of.
So Derek rushes
No.
forward to this carriage. As soon as somebody opens the door, he jumps in and looks around. Where are my pillows? I said, where did all my pillows go? All my pillows are gone. The big one with the button and the one that had the little flicky things on the end, and my favorite pillow was missing. The one,
This one-
Nichelle, you remember the one that I had that I put under your head when the thing, and then I took it with the other things, and I gave it to you so that you would be comfortable, and it's not here? Where did it go?
Honey, this isn't the same carriage.
But, so, my pillows are in the other carriage? How come
I
they didn't?
imagine so.
How come they didn't bring them into this carriage? What am I supposed to sit on?
I'm gonna turn around and head back to my room quickly, and then I'm going to grab the cushion that I stole when we got off the carriage and give it to come back and give it to Derek.
You found one of my pillows. Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna have to sit without a pillow.
I got you back.
You
buddy.
can't sit in a carriage without a pillow, you know. And he's just gonna sit it down on one of the benches and just gently press it out and then hop on it. And he goes, "Okay, I'm ready now."
Oh,
I'm just thinking none of us had a chance to sit on any pillows because he had them all. So no, we don't know what it's like to sit without a pillow
That's.
or to sit with a
I
pillow.
mean, that's not entirely true. He gave Lizzy pillows. Lizzy had pillows.
Agatha forfeited any pillow. She knew she had to give all of them.
Didn't Derek steal
Alright.
one as well?
He did, but it wasn't a big one. It was a small one.
Yeah, I know. I remember stealing one on the way out.
Think of it like a neck pillow, but for a raccoon.
Hmm.
That's basically what he took.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Shall we? And I'm just gonna motion for everyone else to climb in.
I let the
I'll go
ladies get
in.
on first.
Agatha will get in and sit next to Derek.
I'll slide in next to Agatha if there's room.
Not as much
Oh.
room as what was in the Eldmere carriage, but you can sit like two people with Derek a little bit. Not squish, but like you're next to each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then comfortably on the other side between Poppy and Nijo, who oddly enough
Yeah.
keep getting seated next to each other. It's
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the three of them and say, do you know what? You three scrub up pretty well, I have to say.
Cute.
Agatha's just going to glare.
I'm just gonna look out the window.
right. And you guys set off for the keep. We will take this opportunity just for a quick break, and then we'll be back with their audience, the Duke. Stay tuned. All right. So, welcome back from break. Uni, would you like to do another get to know the party card pull?
Yes.
Yeah, carriage ride
Alright.
over.
Right.
I
I'll
thought we
cut
were
the-
saying one per. One per.
No,
Yeah,
no.
but Uni threw us a wild card at breakfast.
Shite.
I could never raise my hand against someone who. ...
Oh, fuck.
I can raise my hand to anyone, doesn't bother me.
What?
Agatha could never raise her hand to Derek.
What's one thing that Poppy would never raise her hand to? Lizzy?
God.
These would be anyone who's defenseless.
Ooh, that's good. Someone she trusted deeply. No matter what they've done.
Nice.
Obviously, don't trust me deeply.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think she
You
trusts
hit me
you
twice.
deeply. I mean, she might have trusted you, but not deeply.
You punched me twice.
You haven't earned it yet.
And walked you into a pole.
Yeah. After the
Yeah.
first time meeting them.
To be honest, consistently
Just for
lying to her
fun.
doesn't really breed trust.
Yeah.
I mean, she started it. I entrusted her,
Usually.
and she walked me straight into a pole as I was blind.
It was a very Bard thing to do to have somebody she just met.
Wow.
I think perhaps it was a Poppy thing to do. Perhaps not Bard, but Poppy. Maybe she
gonna
was
blame it on the
testing you.
Bard.
Maybe she was testing you.
And the serious answer for Nigel was you'd raise your hand to anyone?
Mhm.
Okay.
You would raise your hand to anybody? Okay.
Treat everyone equally.
I mean, I pretty much said the same, but Derek.
To know. Okay. So you guys finish traveling to the keep. You present your note from the Duke with a writ of audience. You are not escorted into the main hall. You are escorted through a set of chambers that lead you to that same area that the Duke had met with you in previously. And you can see that he is standing at the table that's in the center of the room, going over some maps. And when you are ushered in to the hall, he gives a quick wave. Yes, yes, come in, come in.
I'm going to assume we approach the table.
We end. Yeah.
We haven't been
Lizzy,
in this room before, have we?
yes, this is the same one that you were in.
Oh, with the
Previously.
warded room.
Yeah, this is that quieted room.
I need everybody except Agatha to roll a perception check. Or survival or history, whichever you like.
History. It's a little bit better for me.
I think I'll go with survival.
Fucking math.
18.
24.
16.
Which one did you roll?
Me?
Mhm.
Perception.
Okay.
So I get advantage on that, so.
So, Nigel, you are able to... You don't recognize, like, the names of the places on the map, on the table, but you do notice some landmarks, which to you indicate that it's spread out across this table are different maps of different regions, one of which you recognize as the area that you guys are in now. Poppy, you will recognize the names of different cities that you have traveled through to get here, which gives you that understanding that that's what this map is that he's looking at currently. Lizzy, you recognize the map for your own province, and you also recognize the names of the cities that you have traveled through getting into this province, so you recognize 2 of the maps on the table. You also understand that on the map are circled locations, one in your province and one in this one. I will tell you why you recognize them.
Now I'm worried for Agatha.
So I said you DM. So that's why you recognize them.
Assume it's the thing I knew from last time. Yeah. Okay.
I can't remember if you shared that information with them, so I didn't want to say it out loud, and then you'd be like, that's mine, don't do that.
She didn't share it with them. Okay. I don't mind if it's said in front of them, but yeah.
Okay. As you approach, he's shuffling through several of these maps, and then he just drops his quill abruptly and moves over towards a bookshelf, takes out another rolled map and unfurls it across the table and places different paperweights across it. And this looks to be a closer up map area of the northern section of this province, in which a particular area he begins to make little markings on, circling, and he's tapping it. He goes, yes, right here. Thank you all for coming. As I mentioned last time, the Eastern Spire, and he's going to point to the area that he's been circling on this new set of maps. I sent scouts. Only one returned. He was mad with fear. His eyes had this burning look to them. He said he could no longer see. There is something there. Something has happened. And I need you all to solve it. I need you to go there, cleanse what has corrupted the spire, activate the beacon if you can. Centuries ago, the bright spire, and he's going to tap the spire again, was raised as a network of sorts. A link in a chain. There are tunnels which lead to it. Network of subterranean ones. We refer to them as the Farsight Wells. One of them lies beneath an old way station in the Eastmark Hills, and he's going to move down south closer towards where Brighthelm is, so it's kind of like, it's outside the city, but it's close enough that you could walk to the city within about a day. And he's gonna point to him and says, one of the wells lies beneath this way station. You could reach it there, but it has not pulsed in weeks. I suspect that the beacon is not active at the spire, which is why the well beneath is not functioning. Normally, one could travel from the well to the spire in quick time, but you'll have to travel either by horse or carriage, whatever method of travel available to you to get to the spire. I cannot aid you in this. I cannot be seen as facilitating any sort of movement. If you survive, and the light of the spire shines again, I could impart upon you kind of command, if you will. I would see you be projectors of a sort, by your own will, of course, or I could offer you coin, whichever might appeal to you.
Was there any additional information you were able to gain from your scout about what he may have seen there?
He was mad. He had ramblings that made no sense. I suspect that some or part of what happened with the Windbrands is connected.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what to expect, but I can warn you to be prepared. It is something that needs to be done as swiftly as possible, but should you decline, I shall have to find alternative means.
I mean, I can only speak for myself, but I'm definitely wanting to help.
Very well. I thank you for your volunteering.
If it bears connection to what happened to Windbrand Manor, then you have my aid.
And he's going to look now expectantly at Poppy and Nigel.
I mean, I got nothing better to do, so yeah, I'll tag along for the ride.
You do realize that this is not a matter to be taken lightly.
Yeah, I know.
He's going to look towards Agatha and Lizzy, say, "Is your companion here usually this flippant with his actions?"
Yes.
Expressing his feelings.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
He can handle himself well, though.
You would hope. And you, young lady? Sansa looks at Poppy.
Yes, where they go, I go.
Wonderful. I don't suspect I need to advise discretion in regards to this.
No, that was made clear when you said you can't be seen to be involved, so we understand that discretion is a must.
Wonderful. And he will push the paperweights off of the map that he currently has, roll it back up, and hand it out towards your group, so you may find your way.
And Agatha will reach out and grab the map from him.
When you light the beacon, it will shine out across the province, and I will know that the job is done. I suspect it will take you a day or two's travel, depending on your method, to reach an area close enough where you might get an idea. Perhaps another day after that to reach the spire itself.
Okay.
As I said, think on your reward. And just the idea of saying reward seems to be quite repugnant to him in this sense, because he's asking you guys to do something that is like to protect the kingdom, right? Like, so he is a person that has that expectation that people should want to do things for good reasons, right? And so he says reward, and he understands that adventurers want a reward. He doesn't like giving them because he has that expectation that like you should just want to be helpful in that regard, but he's not opposed to giving it, should it be required.
Agatha's just curious about this command.
Did you want to ask him about it? Or you want to wait till you get back?
Yes. No, I'll ask him about it. So you mentioned when you were talking about the reward, there was either the monetary reward or you said a command. I'm unfamiliar with what this entails.
Well, I spoke with you some days ago. The Windbrants held a position, if you will. They were designated as protectors of the Eastern Spire. Their role, as selected by their noble standing, was to protect it, be sure that the beacon was lit, and to activate the network connected to it, if need be. I would have you act in their stead until the young Windbrand boy can be found. But there are factions within the nobles here in Canes that may not appreciate being overlooked. It will take some convincing, but I believe having a more neutral party, such as yourselves, will make the transition easier for when, if, hopefully, the young Windbrand boy can be found, and he may take up the mantle when he is of age.
Okay.
It does
Thank
not
you for
come
explaining
without
that.
its benefits. You would be rewarded with a structure of your own, a sort of base from which you would be able to carry out your duties.
That is very mostly appreciated. Thank you.
Above table, just Abby's like, "Woo! I heard bass."
Excited because this is in my notes that I guessed that this is what that was. I'm just really happy I was right.
Wonderful. As I said, I cannot say what you may face, but I would advise to be prepared.
Well, thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to make sure we are as prepared as possible.
Yeah, but we don't want to take too long getting prepared. We want to get this done as quick as possible.
Oh, indeed.
I just saw Jess's message in the chat.
She's like so fucking
Good.
confused. Who? What? Where? What?
I know she
Ah.
just keeps hearing this name like in this manner brought up and has no idea, no context.
Just for those watching on YouTube later, she's just asked that Poppy has to make a mental note to ask like, what the heck did these guys do before their paths cross? Because there's information that she's like, Windbrand who?
I'm like, what happened to these people and why do we care?
Yeah,
I don't understand.
very interesting. Also, Hunter, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Okay, so you guys will be escorted unless you have further questions for the Duke. Anybody?
No, I'm good.
Other than asking if he thinks my dress is pretty, but I'm going to keep that to myself.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
So, thank you for the mission and everything. Do you think my dress is pretty?
You see, you're
Yeah,
not going to
no.
think about Twella at all during this whole time and make your doves fly.
You think that this is the appropriate time for that? I'm just...
As you get up to leave, you're just like,
I mean, that's up to Agatha. I won't stop her,
Tempting, but I shall not.
all right. You guys are escorted out back to your waiting coach, let's say it is, outside of the keep. What would you like to do?
you said it's about a day's travel on foot or by coach?
Depending on, so like if you travel by foot, it's going to be like 3 or 4 days. If you travel by horse or by carriage, within 2 days, you'll be able to sort of see towards where the spire is, and then another couple hours, half a day. So like 2.5 days to get there fully. 3 or 4 if you go by foot.
Mr. Coach driver, sorry. Just a quick question. If we hire you, will you take us out of the city?
Oh, you'll have to speak with one of the stables on the city outskirts. I only travel within the city. And he's gonna sort of like pat his coach. Can't afford bandits getting a hold of my baby.
Fair enough. Any recommendations on who we should speak to?
No, you could hire horses. Depends on how fast you need to go. If you need to go with a carriage or if a horse, could get a donkey for your young friend. Horse is too much for her.
Yeah,
any manner of travel really. You could get a draft horse if you have a heavy load. You could get faster, more like a thoroughbred type horse if you need to go a little bit faster.
Okay, sure. All right.
We can look into purchasing a carriage and some horses if we need to.
Mm-hmm.
That's also an option.
When we get back, maybe we can ask them to fix us up some food to take with us to last for a couple of days. So we don't have to go running around the city to buy stuff.
Oh, I mean, I think I'll be fine. I have a lot of rations.
Okay. I mean, I've got some just in case.
No, I should be good on rations and other provisions.
We
Well,
can
because
definitely
other
take the
than-
afternoon.
Yes.
I was gonna say we can
Yeah.
take the afternoon to gather things and
Agreed.
Okay. I just wasn't sure how quick you wanted to make a move, that's all.
I mean, it's probably about 1 o'clock in the afternoon by the time you guys get out of the keep, right?
Mm.
So bear that in mind, time-wise.
Can we stop off somewhere just to pick up some rations quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that
Then
on the
let's
way
do
back
that.
then.
Yeah.
Also, the carriage driver could stop off at a general area where you're able to pick up rations.
Let me just double check how much I've got.
Can I grab 10 rations?
So one ration is 5 silver. So it's 2 is 1 gold, so it'll be 5 gold for 10 rations.
Can I grab 20 rations, please?
I would also grab 20.
So that'd be 10 gold, yeah?
Mhm.
Don't want to touch any silver coins.
I'll take all your silver. I can dig in your pockets.
I haven't got any silver at the moment, so yeah. 10 gold, yeah? Done.
He's gonna start severely overpaying for things now.
Just quickly, any potions of healing whilst we're here?
Yeah, because you could say you can get some potions of healing, the regular ones.
Yeah, just can I get 5 regular ones as well?
Yeah.
How much?
They are, I believe, 50 gold each.
So 250, yeah? Okay, no problem. Done.
I'll probably buy 2 more potions of healing.
Okay.
I might as well grab 2 while I'm here too.
Agatha?
I've got 3 already on me, so I'm good.
Okay. Just double checking. I don't want you
Nope.
to feel
You said they
left
were-
out.
Again.
They're
piece?
50 gold each, yeah. So if you're also getting 2, then it's 100 gold.
About to be a broke ass bitch.
You all need to learn how to manage your money better.
What fucking money?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you shut the fuck
I
up.
would not start talking if I were you.
Yeah.
Selling
I
me
would sit
jealous
back
beaten to
down.
death on the edge of the road, and the rest of the group's a lot richer. I'm just saying.
I'm about to become a very rich woman.
Oh. So, you guys get to the edge of the city. The carriage driver wishes you good luck. It's probably about.
Did we manage to change into our normal stuff as well, though?
Did you want to go back to the estate and change first? Or are you going out with your
What?
fancy dress?
We had to go
Preferably.
back,
We-
had to
Oh,
go back
Well,
and
if we're-
change.
If we're just purchasing it, like we're not leaving right now.
Yeah.
No.
So we can
Yeah.
just go there while we still have this carriage.
Okay, and
Yeah.
book in advance.
Yeah.
So you could purchase, like you just straight up buy it and then you just have it, right? So what that would then mean is you just have to account for like feed and stabling of your own ride. Like the other group did that. They bought their own set of 2 horses and a carriage.
No,
Which you
'cause I
can
end
as
up
well.
forgetting about it.
See,
I end up
Lizzie's
forgetting
gonna-
about it.
I was gonna say Lizzie's gonna buy 2 horses and a carriage. That's what I'm going here to do.
Yeah, because I'd end up forgetting about it and we'll have no horses left.
So Lizzie, are you the one buying it? Okay. Do you have a preference on horse type? So there are draft horses, the ones that have like the big hooves that can carry more weight, and then they are 50 gold each. You could also get a riding horse, which is the one that has like the skinnier legs, but they are faster. They're 75 gold each. You could also get a mule or a pony or a war horse, and the war horses are like very tall. I will say the only reason that you know that there are war horses is because the one that he takes you to is in the military district, which is on the north side of the city near that exit, which is where you guys would be leaving from whenever you decide to leave. So they do have a specific kind of warhorse there, but they are quite large.
Probably wouldn't make like a carriage or a cart comfortable. With them
They're
being
also
large.
400 gold each, so they're a bit costly.
I'll get the swifter horses. I'll get 2 of those.
Okay. I will say you can choose their coloring, whichever you'd like. You're in a large enough city that there is variety. The
Oh,
most
I'm
common is going to
definitely
be like
getting
that chocolate brown kind of color, but you could get ones that have
I'm getting
different
2 dapple grays. If I have a choice.
Okay. And are you getting a carriage, a cart, or a chariot? I'll say like a chariot is like the. I'm not talking like chariots like in fucking Greek Rome. Oh, not like that. I'm talking like Eldmere carriage kind of chariot, right? Versus like a more common carriage. And then there's like a cart, which is like that open thing. You could also get one that has like a like a pilgrim canopy kind of thing over top of it if you want, which is slightly more. There's also like a regular wagon kind of thing, which has like seating in it. So there's like a cart, which has like no seating. It's like where you would throw stuff in it. Wagon, which has it's like one
Like
of
the
those
bench
boxes.
seat and the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have like your carriage, which is like kind of like what the guy in the city was taking around in. Chariot being like the really fancy shit. And then so just depends on what kind of one you're looking for.
How much does the regular carriage cost?
It's 100 gold for the regular carriage.
Yeah, I don't think we should go for something too fancy in case it gets lost, stolen, or broken.
So you going for the carriage?
What's the difference in price for the wagon?
A wagon is only 35 gold. So it is much cheaper, but it's like you have like wood benches. Like it's not and there's like no glass in the windows. It's like there are squares, but it's not like you could put a little curtain thing in it to like have like a privacy shade.
And it has a cover, like one of like the leather. Let's do that then, the wagon. You said that's 35?
Yep.
And then I'll need feed and tack and all of that stuff.
So, your tack is included when you buy like a wagon, unless you're getting like a saddle, right? So if you want to get saddle to ride the horses outside of just having them hitched up to the wagon, that's different. Feed per day per horse is 5 copper. So it's 10 copper per day.
I'll go past with you on all of this as well, Lizzy.
Are you sure? I don't mind.
Yeah.
Lizzy still puts her foot down. I'm still getting these 2 dapple grays. You're not getting any of
Oh, they're 100% all your responsibility.
She's like, I've already named them.
I mean, they might have names brewing in my head. Let's do. How much feed can I get them comfortably without being too extra?
So 2 to 3 days there, however long we're there, and 2 to 3 days back. So you're going to probably need about a week's feed.
So I will tell you that a bag of feed is going to be like 5 pounds per horse, which you can keep in the wagon, but a wagon can carry quite a bit, probably about like 500 pounds. maybe a little bit more outside of people weight, so bear that in mind.
I'll do 2 weeks worth of feed just
Okay.
in case.
So it's 140 copper, however you want to, or 10 times 14. Yeah, 140.
Yeah. Beautiful.
You're also told that if you wish to stable the horses in the city, it is 5 silver per day.
Okay. Which, I mean, I'll need to stable them for today at least. And then I can come back tomorrow if we don't plan to leave in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
Where do you guys go next?
If no one else needs to do anything, I guess back to the manor.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything else.
How much do I owe towards the purchase of the horses and bits and bobs?
Take 90 gold from you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
Did you want to head out today or leave it till the morning? Get a good night's rest for the long journey.
I mean, I definitely think I'll rest tonight for sure.
Okay.
can I
Do
ask?
we want to leave before Lady Finchy returns?
Mhm.
Or do we want to wait until after her arrival?
I mean,
We have been
Mm.
staying in her manor. It's only polite to introduce ourselves.
You're not sure the
Mm.
exact date she's coming back though.
Mhm.
yeah, and he does. It did feel like it's kind of urgent that we get this done as quick as possible.
Okay.
Who's beating their
We could always
microphone?
leave a note.
Then we can leave in the morning then. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Does anybody have the ability to drive vehicles?
I do, because I'm still a variant human. That's why I suggested it.
Oh, excuse me.
Blush,
Okay.
blush.
I just wanted to check. Otherwise, I was going to have you roll some skill checks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I have
I've
land
got some animal
vehicles.
handling skills. I mean,
Animal
That's
handling's
why I
not
was
going to
like,
help
Lizzy's
you.
gonna buy
Yeah,
it.
but you've
I
got
don't.
some animal handling skills. That's why the guy offered you a donkey.
I'll
Wow.
remember that.
Just because of her size, if you were also tiny, he would
Yeah.
offer one to you.
Listen, I seriously thought he was talking about Derek right up till you
He
said.
said she.
I was like, if you watch the video back, you'll see it when it hits me. It's like, wait a minute, you're not talking about Derek. Fuck.
Imagine sizes them in a campaign where sizes many old multitudes. Who knows? To be fair, he did say if a horse is too much for her to handle, so
I missed the her part.
you could have been like, "Oh no, I can handle it," but you missed it, so
It's fine. I was, yeah.
Poor Poppy.
She was feeling so good yesterday.
How the tables have turned.
Yes.
the turns of table. So you guys all return to the estate. It's mid-afternoon, probably. I want to say like 4 or 5 o'clock, so it's close-ish to dinner time. when you guys get back? Because you travel basically from one side of the city to the other.
What to do?
I think Agatha will just go sit in the library with Derek and just read her book until dinner's being served.
You guys don't have to do anything. You just be like, we're gonna wait and move.
Any conversations anyone wants to have? Any questions for their fellow party members?
Oh,
I mean,
God.
I could pull a card.
Yes.
I mean, not necessarily from the card. I just mean in
Oh, too late, it's
general
happening
because we
now.
got a party
No, not the
member
card.
that.
We ain't got time for that. Poppy's got questions. She needs answers. Who the fuck are these whoever's? What did you all do, or what did you all find, and why the hell do we care?
Well, on our travels here, before we met you, we kind of got ambushed on the road and found ourselves at this Windbrant Manor. It was not pleasant.
Okay. So they were dead when you got there?
We found them dead. There were all sorts of undead creatures, wights. And the family had puncture wounds that indicated vampires were present.
Oh, there was a fireplace mimic as well.
Nigel died.
No, yeah.
Surprise,
Agatha
surprise.
brought him back.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise on that. Seems to be a trend.
Poppy, can you roll insight for me?
Oh, shit.
I died because I put my life on the line for everyone.
Oh, that's good. That's good. 22.
The way that
your two faces.
the
were
way
like-
that Lizzy says that Nigel died seems to hold more weight than the other times you guys have discussed how often he's died.
Okay. Noted. So essentially, we are going to go back and to the same area and possibly run into these things that you all saw before.
Potentially. We'll run into similar things.
Okay.
I mean, Agatha's pretty good at fighting them.
Okay. Is there anything else that you all might want to share with me from before that I just need to be aware that we might have to circle back around to?
I found a really nice sword there that was too big for me.
Too big for you then, but not now.
Maybe. Still a bit too big. It was a double-handed flame sword.
Damn.
When I pulled it out of the ground, a load of zombies appeared.
Yes, and I had to throw Derek on top of the fountain.
So Derek was there too.
Yeah.
He was there as well.
How long has Derek been with you guys?
Pretty early on since we have been together.
Yeah, just a couple days after we met each other, I think.
Yeah.
Enough, yeah.
Right around when he got bit.
That day, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. All right.
We had another
Mhm.
traveling with us, but she kept coming and going.
I think the last time we saw her, she drank a potion and grew fur.
Green
Green
fur, if I
fur.
Yeah,
remember.
green fur. Yeah,
Oh.
covered herself in
She
green.
started to look a little bit like a Winterfest.
All right, I need to go think about this. That's a lot. Anything else I need to know that we might be circling back to?
I don't know if we'll be circling back to it, but on the topic of the sword that Nigel found, we gave that to our coach driver, Millard.
Okay, I remember him briefly.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's
he
the
was
one
there
who.
with us the whole time.
Yeah.
Can you roll
Okay.
He was very
perception for
brave.
me, Agatha?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. That's
What's
always
that
Ofa.
raccoon doing?
Who says it's the
natural 20.
raccoon? You feel almost as if saying his name has summoned some semblance of him. You get a familiar vibration in your pocket.
In your pocket.
I reach into my pocket and pull out whatever was vibrating.
It,
The butt plug.
it's the sending stone that you share with
Oh,
Millard.
okay.
Um,
Wait, let me turn the page. Okay.
message says, I don't know if this is how you say it, but it's AHUIZOTL, which I am taking to mean is an Awizotl.
Mm-hmm.
Forced ship to go to shore, and I helped kill a troll. Shipmate agreed to teach me Elvish. Exciting stuff. Bit of a sunburn.
That's a bit of a sunset.
Wait, the last part was a bit of a sunburn. And I will obviously relay this message to the group.
Sounds like he's doing well for himself.
Yeah.
Well,
Glad he
sounds
took
like
the
he's at
adventurous
least
path.
alive.
Mm-hmm. What's the matter, Poppy?
Nothing. I'm just kind of absorbing.
You got nothing to worry about.
Well, it's just,
So,
I feel kind of like, I don't know.
Tell you
You
what,
all have all this stuff that you all did before me, and I don't know. It's just,
listen,
I need a
worst
moment.
case scenario is I might die again.
And with that, I turn on my heel and walk upstairs.
Okay.
So the three original compatriots are left alone. Any further discussion?
no,
Oh,
Agatha's just
Millard.
gonna. I mean, is there anything you guys want to communicate to Millard?
I said hi.
Um. Okay.
While we allow Agatha to write her message, I have to go to the bathroom very badly, so I'm just gonna
Okay, go pee.
pop us into a
Okay.
BRB for 2 minutes. Apologies. Okay. So, message from Millard. What did you?
Yes.
Come
Lizzy says hi. Please stay safe. And well done killing a troll. We are about to start new adventure. Duke of Brighthelm is cute. Kiss.
Lizzy says hi. Please stay safe. Well done killing a troll. About to start a new adventure. Duke of Brighthelm is cute. Kiss.
Yes.
Okay. That's sent. Next.
Okay. Just that Agatha's just going to be in the library reading her book for however many hours until dinner's ready.
I mean, it won't be long, like an hour, maybe less.
Okay. Well, she reads for an hour then.
Okay.
I would like to go for a little wander.
Okay. What are you wondering to?
I want to see how far I can get going to the side that I'm not allowed to go to. Just walking. I'm not hiding or anything. Just walking around the state. I want to see how far I can go before someone notices me there.
Are you stealthing or are you just
No, just
straight?
just walking around.
I'd say you probably get down like one corridor, maybe two, and then a servant comes out from one of the rooms. And, oh, sir, I'm so sorry. You're not supposed to be in here. Please, if you could just.
Sorry. Oh yeah, no problem. And I'll just turn around and head back. That's what I wanted to do. Just want to see how far I can go.
Okay. Poppy, you did leave while the group was
Yes.
still having a session. What did you do?
I went up to my room, but I leave the door cracked.
You guys finished discussing Millard, sending him another message. Lizzy, do you stay with Agatha in the library or vacate?
Go check on Poppy.
Okay. You arrive in the hall where her room is and see the door's cracked.
I'm just gonna kind of like knock on the door before entering.
Hello?
Are you okay, Poppy?
Yeah.
Are you sure you left kind of quick? I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
It's just Nigel being Nigel. So,
Don't worry, he grows on you.
that's not the problem.
I'm just gonna slide into her room. What do you mean?
He's just infuriating. That's all.
Because he's always getting himself in trouble?
Yeah. I hate that he puts himself in stupid positions to to get himself hurt. He doesn't think about it. He doesn't seem to think about it. Like he doesn't care if he lives or dies or who sees him live or die or whatever.
Be a bit impulsive. Yeah,
Reckless.
I see it.
Has he always been like that?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
I don't know if I can handle watching him be like that. It's a bit much.
I can understand that.
If I tell you something, if I tell you a secret, can it stay between us?
The four of us, I'm most likely to keep a secret. So yeah, I can put it in a vault.
I want to tell you. I do. I just don't know how to tell you. Hard. Before you guys met me, I lost some people close to me. And so every time I watch him do something stupid, I just think about how they never got that chance to do something stupid because they didn't live long enough. So it bugs me when he just does something and he pops back up and he's like, "Huh, here I am. I'm back." And then he just runs off and does it again.
One has a different way of dealing with loss. You might have more in common with Nigel than you think.
Yeah. And I actually wanted to tell him. I've been wanting to tell him about this, but I swear every time it just feels like we're making headway. We don't.
Have
like-
you
I don't know.
have you tried just telling him that you care about him and you don't want to see him putting himself in harm's way?
He doesn't want to talk to me. I said something to him the other night when I was telling about those posters. I said we needed to talk, and he said he didn't want to. And I don't want to make him do it because then he'll just get even more mad at me. I think I'm just going to give up. I'm just going to, if he does it, I'm just going to have to not look. I just can't. I just can't be there to help him if he does something.
Should try talking to him again. But I would start with making sure he knows that you're not talking to him because you're mad at him.
I'm always mad at him, though.
Well, at least not that he's going to be in trouble talking to you.
I guess. I guess after dinner I'll try and talk to him again.
And hey, if you need me to pin him down, I'm pretty good at holding people in place.
Yeah. I just kind of want it to be a him and me thing, if at all possible.
Get that.
Anyway, that's enough of that. I'm gonna go take a bubble bath until dinner.
Sounds good. I'll let
Thanks,
myself
Lizzy.
out. Yeah, no worries. And I'll go to my room and just read for like the 20 minutes we have left till dinner. It's probably not a very productive read.
How do you leave Poppy's room? Do you leave it and just close the door behind you? Or
She said she's taking a bubble bath, so I'm going to close the door behind me.
can you have perception for me?
Oh, God. Um, 23.
You go to exit the door, and just as you get there, it has been left ajar when you entered, and Derek is just sliding his way in through the opening. Oh! Hi, Lizzy.
Derek?
I just came in to... I left some food in here the other night, I think, that I was sharing with Poppy. Do you know where she is? Is she just over there? I can go talk to her.
Yeah, she was going to take a bath, but you can go ask her.
Okay. And then you're just leaving him in the room?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Oh my god.
Lizzy's like, I don't want no involvement in this at all.
Derek's just looking for his food.
Poppy, can you roll
No.
perception for me?
No.
Sorry.
Lizzy.
Listen, you've been real buddy with Derek.
14.
That laugh.
This little raccoon. We were
So-
so close.
You don't even know what's gonna happen yet. You'll just assume the worst. So, you are settling into your bubble bath. You run this bath, the bubbles foam up. It looks perfect, the perfect temperature. You slide in. You are just settling down. Your whole body relaxes. And too late, you hear a scrabble of claws, some kind of movement. But just as you open your eyes, something dark flies in front of your face, into the bubbles and water, splashing it up all over you, all over the floor, and then
I will reach forward towards the noise.
your hand comes into contact with very familiar fur, and you just see Derek going, trying to get bubbles off his nose, and he goes like this, and he just goes, "Hi, Poppy."
Hey, Derek. How long have you been here?
No, not long. I'm just having a wash because I have to have one every day.
You
So
You know
so
you're in the wrong
so I
room,
so I
right?
don't get disease. Oh, I know, but Lizzy said that I could come in, and so I just wanted to come and see you, and then I heard that you was running a bath, and then I saw all these. But he's gonna go like that, but he doesn't right towards you, so all these bubbles just all these cool little things on the top of the water. And how they stay
Yeah.
there?
Science.
Is that magic?
Kinda. I don't know. I'm not good at science. Kind of like I'm not good at math. So you came in here to have a bath because you heard I was taking a bath instead of going to Agatha and asking her to give you a bath?
Agatha was like really reading her book, and she was like really focused on it. She didn't even notice when I walked out, and um then I heard the water, and I thought, you know, because Agatha always takes me into the room next to the room with the beds that we sleep on, and then there's usually a bathroom, and then I saw that you were getting into the tub there, and it looked good, and it's clean in here, and now I won't get disease.
Derek, how many times have you taken baths?
A lot more since I met Agatha.
Don't you normally take your clothes off before you
He
get
does
into
have
the
his
bath?
clothes off.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Okay. I was
This
like,
is his
please
belt
tell me he
on.
didn't fall in here. But yeah, he still has to have
So-
the belt on.
Does he still have the belt on?
Yeah,
Because if not, I'm
it's
not
it's the only
understanding.
thing he didn't take off. It's
Okay.
just the
Okay.
belt. Yeah.
Okay, Derek, darling.
Anything
I know we're
fabric,
bonding.
he's removed.
Okay. Derek, darling, I know we've gotten close, but I don't think we're at the bathing together stage quite yet.
Well, we don't have to bathe together. You can just stay there, and I'll stay here, and then we're fine. We're in the water separately.
Okay, Derek, I'm gonna cover your ears for a second, okay? I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna put my hands over his ears, like push them like down.
Yeah, so his head goes down as your hands touch it, and then you just kind of like. I didn't hear that. It didn't come through.
She screamed
I'll
Agatha.
yell Agatha.
Oh,
I mean, you did
Agatha's
want to be the
way
front,
too
aren't
fucking
you?
far to hear that. I'll give Lizzy a disadvantage roll to see if she can hear it from down the hall.
Disadvantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dice.
And he just nowhere fucking near you, so.
Oh.
Ah!
Excuse me.
Okay, well that had 20's a wasted.
Well,
Perception 15.
You got a 15? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
Mhm.
It's okay.
You yell at Agatha and wait. No response.
okay.
And Derek kind of
darling.
grabs your wrist and he tries to like.
I'll let him pull my hands up. Okay. Derek.
Why are you calling Agatha? Is she gonna come for a bath too?
I don't know. I
You
don't
don't-
know about that.
You don't want you want Agatha to get disease?
No.
I don't think she's had a bath today. I didn't see her have one. She got ready this morning and looked
I'm gonna
pretty.
put my hand on his mouth. Derek. If you're gonna stay, can we just be quiet for a few minutes? Just enjoy the bubbles. Just play the bubbles. You can shake your head yes or no. Okay. I just need like 3 minutes of quiet, okay? And then we'll get out of the tub. We'll get dried off. And it'll all be fine. Okay. after a few minutes, and I'm guessing he's probably just staring at me the whole time. I'm gonna be like,
He looks at you for probably about a good 30 seconds, and then slowly just starts building a bubble pile as best he can, which takes him about 2 minutes, so about 2.5 minutes into your requested 3 minutes. He then goes, oh, and blows all of the bubbles. And he looks very proud of himself as he starts to build this tower of bubbles again. But he's doing it quietly.
okay, Derek, I'm gonna need you to turn towards the wall for just a minute so I can get out of the tub, okay?
Why?
Just please.
Okay, he's going to push against the side of the tub and then starts building his tower on the other side.
Okay. Poppy is going to make sure he's not looking. Probably put her hand up to shield him just in case he decides to turn his eyes. And try to get out of the tub without falling on her ass. Yes, Poppy is having a shy moment. Leave her alone. She does not want to scar this poor boy.
I mean, he doesn't look. He's respectful. He said, just do it. And he said, okay. He doesn't understand why, but...
Okay, good. Let's keep it that way. All right, I will grab the robe and put it on. And I will look at him and say, all right, do you want to stay in here and play for a little bit longer? Or are you ready to go eat?
Eat?
There we go. Reach down and I'll pull him out, dry him off, grab his clothes, give him to him.
How do you dry him off?
I would take the towel and just like make him really floofy.
Okay.
And then I'll give him his clothes and I'll send him out into the room and be like, okay, put your clothes on before you leave the room. Don't leave the room until I come out. Please.
Okay. He'll start putting his clothes on.
Okay. And then I will put on my normal clothes and meet him out in the room. Are you ready to go?
Yeah. Time to eat.
Okay, let's go eat.
Okay. And he's just going to reach up and grab your hand.
Okay.
It's not quite as
All
high
right.
as he has to reach for Agatha. It's more like here.
Yeah.
Versus like this.
Yeah. It's not far. All right. And I will walk him down to the dining area.
Agatha, I will say, based on your usual, what is my child up to? By the time it gets to be dinner time, you realize that Derek has been very quiet, and you take a look around, and he's not in the library with you anymore.
She'll just sort of like do a quick look around and just let out a long sigh. Closes her book, puts it away. She knows that when there's food, he will be there. So she's kind of just going to wait in the hallway outside the dining room for a little bit and see if he appears.
You watch him and Poppy come walking down the corridor together, and I will say that when he reaches you, he looks kind of damp. You know, it's kind of that spiky, wet animal look. Parts you can't see.
Did you give him a bath?
He decided to join me in my bubble bath.
Bubbles are really fun, Agatha. Do you think that the next time I have a bath, we could have more bubbles? Because when Poppy said that I could have the bubbles in her bubble bath, I built them up really high, and then I toppled them over like a giant.
He did.
Yes. In the morning, we can make sure you have a very bubbly bath.
And I can build lots of towns of bubbles and topple them over like a giant.
Yes, you can topple them over like a giant.
It was a lot of fun.
Oh yes.
I kind of like look a Poppy in mouth, like I'm so sorry.
I'll lean into Agatha. Please. I've tried not to scar him. I tried not to let him look at anything, but God knows how long he was in there before I opened my eyes.
I'm sure he was fine. Don't worry. I mean, she knows Derek's lore of his cousin in the bear trap, so I think he's all traumatized out.
Let's hope so.
Mhm.
I mean, if you have a dog, how does the dog react to you being naked?
My dog
Yeah.
stares, so
Your
You
dog's a
got a
pervert.
of a dog.
my dog is probably a pervert. Yes.
I've never had a dog stare, no cat, nothing. I don't give two shits.
And Poppy will go in and try to find something to drink.
Agatha will join.
I mean, you are able to find wine and spirits and that kind of thing.
Hmm.
Yes. All of it. 2 glasses.
Lizzy,
Agatha will just have one.
do you stay upstairs at all?
I mean, she was gonna meander back down for dinner. I was just letting them get settled in because she probably would have shown up a little after it started.
Okay. Nigel, how long do you spend trying to get into that other hallways?
As soon as I got turned away the first time, I'll just wander around until it's time to go and eat.
Okay. So I will say that you probably wander in just after Lizzy has entered. Not far behind, maybe like kind of one of those things where it's like she entered and then you turned down the hall and then entered, so you're like 15, 20 steps behind her.
It's fine. Do I notice that Derek's wet? Or damp at least?
Roll perception.
Oh shit. That's better. 21.
I will say that you don't see that he's wet, but based on your increased sense of smell as a wet perception, you smell a wet animal, and then your eyes find Derek, and then you see that he's kind of wet.
Has Derek been playing outside in some water or something?
I didn't go outside.
Poppy just holds her glass and takes a sip.
Why can I smell wet animal?
Derek put it upon himself to invade Poppy's bath.
Ooh, was that fun, Derek?
Lots of bubbles. Bubbles are fun. Poppy said I couldn't say anything.
Why not?
I am so sorry, Poppy. He said he was looking for his food.
That tracks. It's fine. It was just him crashing into the tub that kind of scared me.
I didn't crash. Jumped.
Did the bubbles go everywhere when you jumped?
In the water too. It was a lot of fun.
Definitely do that again.
And Poppy wasn't wet all over, but then when I jumped in, she got wet all over, so I helped. Because when you take a bath, you have to get wet all over since you're clean all over. You know?
You know what is the best way to get into a bath is to jump in.
Oh, okay.
No. You might slip and fall. Don't do that.
Well, I don't want to slip and fall. Do you always jump in, Nigel?
No, I kind of have to climb in because they're normally far too big for me.
But you only just became this big. You were much smaller
Yeah.
before.
Now I'm kind of nearly too big for it, so I just have to step in now.
When you were smaller, did you jump in all the time?
No,
But you
I
said it's
get
the
bath
best way.
often
Why would you not jump in if it's the best way?
Yeah, Nigel.
because it's more fun that way.
So then why wouldn't you want it to be fun every time? I want it to be fun
You know
every
what?
time.
Next
Agatha said I
time
could have
have
bubbles in the bath tomorrow, so it'd be fun tomorrow.
next time I have a bath, and if it's big enough, I will jump in.
You could jump in a lake. Lakes are fun. It's really fun when you're washing a lake and then the little fishes in the bottom tickle your feet.
We'll do that. We'll do it together.
Only if it's a small lake, though. Big lakes, the fishies are too big.
Yeah, we'll do a small one.
Maybe
You'll
with the
have to
things
you'll have
that
to remind me though.
makes the bubbles, we could bring it and bring bubbles to the fish.
No, we can't put bubbles in with the fish.
It'll make them sick.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe just a little bit of bubbles for me. I could build the
Maybe.
bubbles on top of the water, and then the fish don't have to get hurt by the bubbles. They're just on top.
We'll see. Because you need special stuff to make the bubbles, and we might not have it on with us when we're out about.
I could trade for special stuff. I have stuff to trade. You think that I could trade people for the special stuff?
Yeah, when we go to the shop to get, we can. Yeah.
Okay.
More of that you're drinking. I think I need a glass.
Derek is now just fully investing into his dinner.
I guess I probably should have some real food with this drink. So I'll set my glass down and go get some food.
I'm just going to stick with water today.
Agatha's sipping on the wine, but has gathered some food for herself.
Are you feeling okay, Nijo?
I'm fine.
You're drinking just water?
Yeah.
No food?
I will do in a minute. I'm just having some water first.
Okay.
I mean, I'm in no rush to eat.
Okay. Well, if you're in no rush to eat,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I wait on eating and we go take a walk.
No, I'm kind of alright where I am for now.
I'm just gonna kick his foot under the table.
This is a pretty big dining table. I don't know. Like, are you sitting next to him?
I'm just gonna kick his foot under the table.
You just get a sharp, swift kick in your shin, Nigel.
Maybe after we've eaten, we can go for a walk if it's not too late.
Okay. And she'll go make her plate. Go sit down. But now she's not going to eat it.
At least eat your food before it gets cold.
No, I'm good. It's fine. I'll just drink my wine.
I'm going to get up and fix myself a plate
Liquid
just
diet.
because it's going to annoy me. I'll go get some food so she'll start eating because it will annoy me otherwise.
Fine. Once he sits down and starts eating, I'll eat.
So, Agatha, you got any more questions that you want to throw out to the group? You know, you've been so good at it lately. I'm wondering if you've got any more.
I mean,
in the back of your
always.
head.
I'm gonna throw a vegetable at him.
Are you actually throwing it at him?
I'm actually gonna throw it at him.
Okay, you want to roll to hit?
Oh. That's a dirty 20.
Nigel, I will give you the option to acrobatics dodge if you'd like to try and avoid it, but you'd have to beat a 20.
With advantage or just normal?
No, it's normal.
Acrobatics. Not even close. Even with my +8, it's only a 14.
Okay, so you go to try to avoid it, but it still hits you. You just get like a vegetable squash. Hit you.
What
Let's say it's a piece of
vegetable was it?
asparagus.
There you go.
None of that stuff. Okay.
Agatha's going to be stirring the pot here.
And when
Which
before this
companion-
question gets popped, Poppy's out.
No,
She's
you
not
are
around.
Sahi.
No.
You've been throwing a vegetable.
No,
Which
you
companion?
took your action.
Which companion have you been the angriest at?
All three of you are gonna say Nigel. It's not gonna be fucking surprising.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Do you know what the fun of it? I've never been angry at any of them.
You were pretty mad at me when I ran you in that pole.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, maybe that one time, probably the angriest I've ever been with anyone. I mean, I wasn't even angry when Lizzy when she punched me that time. Yeah, the pole will probably be the most angriest I've been.
Are we talking about just within our group, or could we talk about when we traveled with other people?
I'd say
You could
within
do-
our group.
You could answer it however you like, really.
You can include the other group. We traveled with them a little bit.
Didn't really spend that much time with them, though. It's gonna have to be Nigel.
On a
Same.
daily basis.
I know
Hourly
exactly
basis.
when Agatha was most upset with Nigel.
Why were you so upset with me? What did I do to you?
Well, which time are you thinking, Andy?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
She's like, hey,
I have an
now.
idea. I have no idea what time it might have been.
Ugh.
Am I wrong?
No. I mean,
I
there were
know
those
when Lizzy was
times-
the most mad at him. I don't have to ask.
I mean, there were those times when you kept denying about what happened at the Wimbrent Manor. When you died and you kept acting like you never did.
Fair enough. We
Mhm.
argue that one. Kind of had a feeling.
Above
that one.
table for Jess. He like his actual character like died, like fully died.
I was dead.
Mhm.
Dead. Not just like a downed. Dead.
Lovely.
And thanks to some good rolls, I had to call upon Twella.
So you remember
We have
when
kind DM.
Yeah.
Very
Remember
kind.
when Agatha's armor got fucked up by those black pudding? right?
Mhm.
So that was a monster that can take away your AC, right?
Mhm.
They ran into a monster where it could take away your stats. And any of your stats at the top, if they hit 0, you're dead. So, like, your constitution is one where basically, like, your lungs just give out, you die.
Right.
You know, intelligence, you have fucking brain aneurysm, you're dead. That kind of thing. There's no saving throws on those. It hits 0, you're dead. So if I tell
And
you
if
that those
I
stats
can
are
take
being
my
affected for
strength.
whatever reason, you better be very careful because he took 2 hits and his strength at the time was 7
Ouch.
and he killed him.
Yeah.
But by my own fault, I didn't know that as a rule that if your stat gets to 0, you'll die. So if I'd have known that, I would have probably moved myself out of the situation. But I didn't and stood there until it's.
Well, and now you do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
There will be no kind DM next time. I will also say it wasn't just a straight up, yeah, you can resurrect him. I told Uni in DMs because Uni was like, can I try and just pray to Twella? And I was like, if you get a nat 20. But I didn't tell him that, but I was like, yeah, you could roll. And he rolled a nat 20. So I was like, okay. You can get it. Make the attempt.
Nice.
The attempt was also successful, so.
It was the same creature that killed my cat.
He means a summon.
Mhm.
Right.
Still my cat.
What was his name?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh,
What's its name?
I know what his name was.
You don't get to look it up. You
Nova.
just have to know.
No,
Nichelle.
you just have to know. You don't know it?
That's
I
the
know without
rule.
looking
It's
it
your
up.
cat.
No,
If you're
it's
so
the
mad-
rule.
I know
we
what it
talked
is.
about this.
So mad. If you were so mad about it being killed, then you should remember
That
its
was a
name.
long time ago.
Wow.
I know what it is.
Just
Wow.
know that if one of you die, he's not gonna remember it
He's
6
never
months
gonna
later.
remember us.
Yeah.
No.
It's
And
not
you
gonna
should
take
rem-
6 months.
Crazy.
You should remember this name.
Also, I do have to ding him because it wasn't just a cat.
It
Mm-hmm.
was a tressum.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Even Poppy knows it was a tressum.
Still my cat. Do you know what the funny thing is?
If I
Don't
find
ever
any
tell a
before
tressum it's a
you-
cat.
Did you not write down the
I
name?
know it. I know it. I have it.
I don't think I wrote it down.
So there is also a bet going on. So every single name of his familiars that he summons are all going to start with H.
All H's.
And he cannot repeat it. And if he does, and one of these other 2 catches it, you can also join in the bet if you'd like. But whoever catches it gets inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Not
He's had
Goldie
3.
knowing it.
And then this one. So he's on the 4th one,
Hey,
right?
look at that.
What's in it?
Not Goldie knowing it.
Was it Holly?
It was
It
Holly.
was Holly.
Your tressum was Holly.
I didn't even have to look it up, and I knew what it was.
Neither did I.
Listen.
You made such a stink about me killing that cat, and I was like, you put it in a room with like ghosts and monsters. What do you? It has like 4 health. What do you? What do you think is gonna happen?
Did I write it down?
I would highly
I
suggest
have it
writing
written
it down
down.
now. And Goldie, I would very much appreciate if don't say it in chat next time because you're gonna
Yeah.
steal
Don't do
the
it.
thunder away from the other people.
Yeah, you can DM Andy or you can DM me because I have all the names too. So,
I thought
and
I
we'll
wrote it
tell you
down.
if you're right or not, Goldie.
Yeah. Because now you've just helped me gel.
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Gross.
I thought he's your enemy.
I mean, all the other things you've done to foil him, and there you are, helping him
Helping
avoid
him.
some of the other
Oh, I
people
did-
saying I
I
told you
just
so.
had to find the right page. I have got it written down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you should really have. No, I'm not going to tell you because that'll be a helpful thing.
I do
Never
because I
mind.
have it
Yeah.
written down on the same page as the flame tongue, my studded leather.
Crazy.
2 other
Yeah, don't help him out.
items.
I knew exactly where to go to get it. Anyway, so is Agatha saying this about the death in character? Or is this
Yes.
was that above?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm saying in character.
So that was the
Agreed.
first time he died with you guys?
Yes.
And then there was a second time. A third time somewhere. Maybe not dead, but deadish.
He-
Near death.
He's fallen unconscious a couple of times.
I mean, you saw him in the carriage as well.
Okay.
But what about you, Lizzie?
Oh, I don't have to tell him. He knows.
Okay.
I'll spare him the rehash.
I think I pissed off a few people that day.
Probably. I went, no, I wasn't there. Poppy will start eating quickly.
I was eating my normal speed. I'm in no rush. Don't want to give myself indigestion.
It doesn't take me long to get full anyway, so. And once I'm done, I'm going to get up and leave the table.
Not even gonna wait for me?
When have these girls
Do you
ever
say that?
waited for you?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna ask her. All right, you're not gonna wait for me.
You know where to find me. And if you don't, then that's on you.
Okay.
Agatha just looks at her plate.
Once Poppy leaves, I'm just gonna look at Nigel and say you can't avoid the conversation forever.
I'm not avoiding anything.
Keep telling yourself that.
I don't know what her problem is.
Lizzie's gonna get very invested in her food now.
Agatha's literally working on a doctorate on her food. She is educated.
I'm gonna get up and go look for Poppy, suppose.
Were you looking for her?
I'll try the library first.
I imagine the second he leaves the room, both Lizzie and Agatha just go and then just return to eating normally.
Indeed.
Not in the library, no.
Nope.
Is there a bar in this place?
Not that you've seen.
She should probably be at the bar if anywhere. She likes to drink. No, I would assume that she head to her room and go head over there.
Poppy, when you returned to your room, well, did you go to your room?
I did go to my room.
Did you leave the door ajar? Or did you close it?
Yes, I would have left it ajar.
Okay, so you come down the corridor, Nigel, and you see Poppy's door ajar.
I knock.
Hello?
I'm here. May I come in?
Sure.
I'll let
Leave the
myself
door wide open, though.
in. Okay. Sounds fair. Leave the door open.
So, what are you here for?
You said you wanted to go for a walk, so I'm here.
Maybe we just stay here.
Okay.
I have something I want to show you. If you want to look at it.
Okay.
Look. Before we start going off on another adventure and you go flinging yourself into whatever throws itself at us, I want to clean the slate between us. Because I feel like we started off kind of on the wrong foot.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you don't trust anybody. And I don't know if you've always been like that. And I'm not sure you even know if you've always been like that because you say you don't have a memory from several months before.
I mean, I
One of
remember some things, just not everything.
Okay. Well, probably one of my biggest flaws as a person is I trust people from the very get-go. I trust them until they give me a reason not to trust them. Until recently. It's been very hard for me to depend on anybody. And actually, you guys are probably the first ones I've really depended on in a while. So I want to earn a little bit of trust with you because I feel like there needs to be a level of trust within the party. So I'm going to share a secret with you. And until today, I hadn't told anybody else any part of this. But I told Lizzy a part of it earlier.
Mhm.
So the reason I get so mad when you do these things that put yourself in danger and you get hurt, you die, whatever, it's because I lost some people that were very close to me not too long ago. I trusted them with my life and they trusted me with theirs. And when they died, I couldn't save them. I couldn't stop it. So when you do things just what looks to me to be recklessly, it bothers me a lot. And that's why I get so mad. And that's why I act kind of like a lunatic every time you do it because I can't. I can't watch you do that. There's more to it than that. But I don't want to overwhelm you. I don't want you to feel like I'm laying a bunch of shit on you. Just know that in exchange for earning some trust with you and cleaning this slate, that there's more to it. And I have a notebook that would probably explain it better than I could because it was all written in the moment when it was kind of fresh and I wouldn't filter it. So if you're ever ready to learn more about me and I learn more about you so that we can trust each other and become friends or whatever, just know that I'm willing to share that secret with you more.
Okay.
And stop doing stupid shit. Please. I can't handle it.
I can't promise that I will that I can stop doing stupid shit. But I can promise you that if you think I'm doing something stupid, if you tell me, I will stop it instantly.
Okay, so then can I ask you a question?
Mhm.
Why did you get bit? And why do you not want to go back to who you were before?
It has to do with my upbringing.
Okay.
So, you know how I always say that I've never really was close to anyone, I never really trusted anyone, I had no family or anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was one person who
Okay.
taught me everything I know. And I hated him and I idolized him at the same time because he put me through hell. So that's probably kind of why one of the reasons I do stupid shit and put my life on the line just for certain things. Or really don't seem like I care because it's what I was told to do. My life was worthless. But he had. See, I know you will call it a curse, but to him it was said it was a gift, and always wanted to be like him. So when I saw the opportunity to be as close as possible to what he was, I took a chance and went for it.
Do you like being this form?
I mean, I haven't got used to people seeing me.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the hardest thing I'm struggling to get used to. I mean, I don't care I look like the way I do. I mean, seem worse. I probably, well, no, I probably haven't looked worse, but I probably looked pretty close when I took a beating a few times. But I don't hate it.
Do you like it better than what you were before?
Mm, doesn't bother me really. But like I said, it doesn't bother me on how I look. I just uncomfortable how people can notice me now. Before I could basically choose if people could see me or not.
Right.
I'm
So
not at that.
now everybody sees you.
Mhm. And I haven't yet tried to make myself not see. That's if I
Okay.
still can. Okay. But like I said, I can't promise I won't do stupid shit anymore. But I can promise that if you see me and you think I'm doing something stupid, I'll listen to you and stop. That's the best I can give you.
Well, that's fair. Because I know I probably do stupid shit too.
And in all fairness, the times that I have died, maybe one was my fault.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you which one.
Just, you can't promise that you won't do stupid shit, but can you promise me one thing?
Mm-hmm.
Can you promise not to lie to me again?
If I promise that, I'll be lying to you now. So I don't want to promise something that I know that I will break.
That's fair, I guess.
Part of my job.
I get it.
But sometimes lying to people is not always a bad thing. Sometimes it's to protect them, protect yourself, protect others. Sometimes people can't handle the truth and they're better off being lied to.
Okay.
Sometimes I just do it for the fun of it. You know, I have. Sometimes I've got to keep my skills sharp. So I practice them as whenever I can, as often as I can.
Okay. I guess I understand.
I will tell you a secret. Before, I didn't really bother me, and I really didn't care. But lately, I know I still joke about it, but I don't want to die. I don't choose to die. Before, I didn't care if I did, but lately, I've kind of had the thought of I don't want to.
Okay. Well, I guess that's something.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm still going to be mean to you every now and then, though. You know that, don't you?
And whenever I cast Hold Person on you and punch you, just realize it's
I still
because
won't
I
feel
care.
it. That's fine. I still won't feel it.
I don't care if you feel it. It feels good for me.
But if it makes you feel better, I'll still do exactly the same thing to Agatha and Lizzy.
Yeah, but when you do it to them, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, but you bite easier. I get better reactions out of you than I do the other two.
I've always been like that.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend that used to be like that to me all the time. So probably why. Because you remind me a lot of him.
Smart, good looking, funny,
Don't
talented.
push it.
Well,
By
only
the
like that.
way,
Mm-hmm.
while you're here, do you know anything about this flower?
What flower?
There's this flower that got delivered to the room the other day.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I don't know. It's weird.
No, never seen it before in my life.
Okay. It's a really
Show
cool
him.
flower.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm pointing to it. It's over on the dresser.
You guys go by the window.
It's sitting in the window. I never
Can you
moved
both
it.
roll perception?
You haven't watered it, it's died.
That is a 15.
17.
Just as you guys approach the window, you see a shooting star.
Did you see that?
Yes.
That was cool.
Would you like to make a wish?
That's a loaded question.
Wish within reason.
Above table, this is that thing where you make a wish. You don't have to give any particulars of what the wish is because that's not going to matter. But
Can I DM you my wish?
it's not going to matter whatever the wish is because
Not gonna
that's
matter.
not how the wishing stars are basically like. You decide if you want to
Okay.
wish for something, and
Yes.
But they matter for RP.
Sure, you can
Yeah.
DM it to me. Sure, I could end up using it against you later. Who knows?
Oh God.
Yeah, you can
Mine's
send
not
me a
going to be
wish if you want.
nothing
If
spectacular.
you do decide, I need you both to roll a d20 first.
Okay, I'm going to wish because Poppy is just a big kid and she likes that stuff. So that's a 12.
Okay.
Now I feel pressure because I feel like he's got a really good idea for what he's going to put in his wish. And I'm like, shit.
There's my wish. And what rolled? What was the roll again?
Roll a d20.
It's flat.
Mhm.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if it's good or bad, and it worries me. The 3.
Okay, I need you both to roll a d100.
Oh.
Or sorry, I need Poppy to roll a d100. I need Nigel. Another d20, please.
Take it all back.
19. One into the other.
Oh my God. I rolled a 100. Never
Okay.
done that before. Not sure how I feel about that.
I'm gonna d.
I don't know if it's scary that I don't have to roll a D100 or do
I know. I felt like it was not necessarily a good thing. And then I get, oh boy.
Which is very fitting for this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nigel, you
Mhm.
don't know what your wish has brought about.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head off to bed.
Yeah. It's going to be a long day tomorrow.
Well, get some rest and see you in the morning.
All right. Good night, Nigel.
Good night. I'm gonna head to my room and I'll spend a couple of hours reading that book again before going to sleep.
Secretly, I'm going to sneak back down to the dining room and see if there's any food left.
Should have wished for room service.
Not wasting on that.
I say you could probably return just as they're starting to clear stuff away. You would
I just want to grab
with
some bread or
Nigel.
something.
Yeah, you can grab stuff.
Okay.
Agatha and Lizzy, what do you guys do while these two are off chattering? You don't have to do anything. You can just finish eating, go back to your rooms.
Yeah, probably do that. Read for a bit.
Wow, Agatha's so antisocial.
Oh, do you want another card?
Oh, God.
It's okay.
How would
Poppy is
Agatha
not in the
ask
room.
questions? Agatha can ask questions.
Poppy's not in the room.
You guys could have a talk just between the two of you about the others while they're not there. It's up to you. Or just say, I'm too tired, it's been a long couple of days, and go to bed. It's up to you.
What does Lizzy want to do?
She's just gonna eat her food, and then if Agatha leaves to go to her room, then she'll go to hers, but she doesn't have any like pressing topics to talk about. She's just lingering.
Do you guys walk back together towards the rooms?
Sure.
Okay. As you do, Derek tugs on your dress there, Lizzy. He says, do you think I could ask somebody to trade for more spoons? They got really big spoons here.
I just don't know that they want to trade their spoons.
What if I gave them knives? Then it's kind of like a spoon. You could still use it. They have several, but not the same kinds that I have.
I think those are mine anyway.
But it's a good thought, but
Yeah,
I don't know that they would want the trade.
Okay. That's all he's gonna say. And he'll walk into the room with Agatha.
And I will go to my room.
Okay. That's gonna be a good place to stop for today. We will start out setting out to the Spire next session, which will be on the 6th of June, after Uni's birthday. So, we do have a session with these guys, but Soul Invictus has a session on the 25th. They're now swapping weekends to accommodate myself. So, we will see you guys in 2 days with them. Hope everybody has a good weekend. Thank you for joining, as always. If you've missed an episode, you can watch it on my Twitch VODs for a while, and then they will be uploaded in some semblance of time to my YouTube at youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm. Have fun, roll well, and we'll see you next time.
Toodles.